Okay, and we're live. It's wig night. Because Andy found a wig at the garage sale. Now, I just got a warning from Streamyard. I'm out of space. I don't know what they're doing here, so it might not even record on YouTube. All right. So in the side chat we have Gunswater is here. Tactical Fud, Tactical Rabbit.
I can't get us live. I don't know. Oh, there it is. Finally.
Okay. So on the side, we have Gunswatters here, Tactical Fud, Tactical Rabbit, two tacticals in a row. Gosh, these glasses. Thorzak's, who's on the side here. Chessboard is here. Oh, I can't see nothing. Do I do this? Yeah, okay.
Why are you wearing glasses tonight?
I don't know. I thought I'd go with the dude. So anyway, it's wig night because Andy, this is my dinner for one. It's probably got cats and dogs in it, from depending on where you live. Andy found a wig at a garage sale, and you washed it, right?
Yep. I wasn't going to put it on without washing it. It didn't smell funny or anything. I just figured it'd be smart to wash it.
And it's been deloused, right?
Okay. Yeah, Dawn kills everything.
Oh. I can tell this is going to be itchy and hot already. All right.
I'm good. I don't know.
So how are you guys doing in the chat? I hope everything's working.
Yeah, we're good.
Yeah, Streamyard. I never got that before. Thorzak's is here. Hey, Thorzak's.
Yeah, I guess that Streamyard has changed in their policy. Their new owners now are like going to want more money, and it's just kind of confusing for everybody using Streamyard right now. So I think we're in for sort of a roller coaster ride as far as using like Streamyard for a platform. I don't know.
I noticed that there's no logo in the corner. And I had a year subscription that was on the cheap, and it'll be over by December, so I got to make sure to cancel that. But there's no logo on the corner. No logo.
Right.
And told me that it might not show up on other things. They were just telling me you can do it everywhere. You can post this everywhere you want. I don't know. There's a lot of changes. I don't read through the muck. Bobby Barlow is here. Hey, Bobby Barlow.
I don't know. I logged on to StreamYard today and looked at the pricing. Nothing's changed, so I don't know. They said it's supposed to go up, so I don't know when. But
next month it's supposed to go up, and it's like an 80% increase.
Yeah, that's what they say. Anyway, Dave, look in the private chat on StreamYard. I put my email address there for you, just to make sure you got it right.
Well, hopefully they'll still have free StreamYard, because after by December I'm done, and I'll cancel. I guess you got to manually cancel your subscription. I tried it for a year because they had a super cheap sale on it. So, but there's no logo in the corner. That's the first time. And then I'm getting all kinds of spam on what you can do with the new StreamYard and all that. You can, post on different formats and all that stuff. I don't know.
They have a bunch of places you can click on that's automatically set to.
Yeah.
But what all the other places aren't listed, but supposedly you can add it by there's some other option you can add.
Oh, we lost Thorzak.
Well.
Yeah, I'm sorry I'm eating in front of you guys. Andre D'Angelo is here. Andre D'Angelo.
I'm always eating on the live chat snacks though.
Hey, it's my first dinner after working all day. So,
Yeah, that train worked out good.
yeah, the Dragon train. I worked really good. I was surprised I could flip it over by myself. And then I'm trying to hold the camera to show it. And, Patriot Paul is here. Hey, Patriot Paul. So anyway, yeah, I got dinner, egg rolls in the air fryer. Is much better than microwave, of course. Yeah,
Air fryers are great.
and I'm too lazy to fry them just to make them not mushy like a microwave. So Uncle John is probably watching. He got fresh egg rolls. I'm jealous. I would have cooked them suckers right now.
Well, next time order Chinese food, order them not cooked. Then you can cook them yourself.
I can't order Chinese food around here. That's why I'm eating frozen egg rolls.
Oh,
Yeah.
I'll send you some. Don't worry.
Yeah. He better not send me any more stuff. He's done enough. I still got to pay him back.
So my exciting week. I went shooting again Wednesday,
I was going to ask you. Yeah.
and I had moved the scope up as far as I possibly could in the rings that I had, and it changed the position of where my cheek weld would be because of the shape of the stock on those Rossies. Okay, it really goes low. So anyway, at the range, I put in the extra pad to raise my cheek. It's still not enough, but I was shooting it. It took me, to get a good picture. So I ordered forward, what do they call them? Forward canted. I can't believe I can't. I'm drawing these things. Another set to move the scope forward. What cantileved? Is that what they call them? Cantileved scope mount. And it came today. I went with the CV Life, nicely made, but too high. So I spent the last half hour online. Stumbled upon Monstrum makes one that is like super low. There's almost no, it's not like 1 inch high rings or something. It's super low. So
Yeah.
that'll probably work. And they'll hopefully be here tomorrow because I put the CV Lights on this afternoon and that just wasn't happening. I'll send them back, no big deal. And then Ken went shooting Wednesday. Everything was good. The Ruger was shooting lights out. The Bolt 300 Blackout was shooting lights out. And I was happy with the way the Rossi shot. And then talking about train, did you see the vid of the low boy, the Army tank get hit by the train in the Carolinas? No, I did not. So I'm there shooting, having a good time. There's people come and go, and there's one guy, he came to shoot his pistols. I know him for a couple of years now. And he goes, "You still collecting brass?" I says, "Well, I mean, if I don't just collect it. I mean, I got plenty of certain things." He says, "Well, I've been saving for the last year and a half. I've been taking my brass home and throwing it in a 5-gallon bucket." He only shoots 9mm. He says, "I got it in the car with me. You want it?" I said, "Yeah, what the hell?"
Heck yeah.
"Well, I don't need any. I have a 5-gallon tub under the bench that's filled with 9mm. And then
No.
I have pretzel containers. I got 4 of them. I have to have 10,000 pieces of 9mm, but I took it anyway."
You don't reject brass or lead. That's all there is to it. You don't reject it. You just hoard it. Because guess what? You know,
Yeah. But
in,
anyway, it was a 5-gallon,
sure.
a 5-gallon bucket, almost maybe an inch down from the top, filled. And so I actually deprimed all of them and washed them already this week, since Wednesday. And then there was another guy, the one range officer, a newer range officer. He likes the idea of me shooting the zinc bullets and stuff, and he's intrigued by it. And so anytime, because he knows I want 357, 38 brass, and so anytime somebody's shooting there when he's on, and the people don't want the brass, he just collects it and brings it over to me. So I got about 438s and about 100 357s. So it added to my collection. And then,
You know, Andy, when I look at you right now, I think to myself, you know, at about 10 o'clock today down at Walmart, didn't I run into you? Were you that lady that was like in front of me down there on the checkout counter?
anything's possible.
That's what you look like. Yeah.
And so I get home Wednesday, go to work Thursday, and there's a text message on my phone. He said, "You at work?" I go, "Yeah, why?"
Tin Man's in the house. Tin Man is in the house.
Well,
Tin
Fuzzy
Man,
is in the house. Wait a minute now. Fuzzy is in the house. I've been wondering about Fuzzy because the immigrants in Ohio eating cats and dogs and living together and all that stuff. Anyway, Fuzzy, I hope you're far away from that crap. And I was wondering about you. The old Fuzz would have posted videos, but I know you're gun shy because YouTube's been deleting you on that kind of stuff. So I hope you're far away from the immigrant problem they have eating the pets. And it's true. You know, they tried to say, oh, it's not true. Trump is just full of crap. No, it's true. I've seen testimony from people that live there. It's true.
Oh, there's videos all over the place now.
Yeah.
Hey,
so anyway,
one thing I've noticed. Go ahead.
Tin Man is here and West Covina Dodge is here.
One thing I've noticed about the media, they're not covering the homeless problem. Have you noticed that? And another thing too, you can see panhandlers out right now. These organizations that get money and support to support those people, okay, are telling those people, don't go out and panhandle right now. Stay off the streets, stay out of sight and out of mind, because we want the Dems to get back in there so we can go ahead and keep getting our funding. And you know what? The media is going right along with it, and they're not showing any of the videos of all the homeless anymore or anything like that. They are brainwashing people that problem went away. That's what they're doing. That's exactly what they're doing right now. Think about it. When was the last time you saw a video about freaking homeless people on the news?
I just watched a
video. It's been a long time.
I just watched a video from Third and Pine in Seattle. The guy's never been there before. He's interviewing all the drug addicts on the street. It is a nightmare. Yeah. Anyway, let's see.
Yeah, but we're not going to see that on the
James Pullard is here. Yeah, but the good thing is we have all these other places on the internet where we can find out real information. So
that
news media.
That lady doing a debate on ABC, that was doing a debate, she got fired.
Yeah.
She gave Harris the questions in the hotel room.
Well, I heard they both got fired, but maybe not.
I only saw her being fired so far.
However, you could tell how the debate went. It was 3 against 1.
Yeah.
Moderators aren't supposed to fact check people and all that, and they only fact check Trump when they could have fact checked the hell out of her.
Yep.
It's a bunch of garbage. But yeah, let them get fired. They're like the worst enemy. That channel was the worst enemy. That news channel of Trump anyway. But he went on anyway, and so what gets me is voters are so superficial. They don't even look at any facts. Oh, I'm just voting for her. She's a woman, Indian, black, whatever. Now, whatever she always switches to whatever sounds good to the people and tells you what you want. And she said she had a plan. Well, what is this plan? You had 4 years to do this plan, 3.5. There is no plan, of course. It's all facade, TikTok, face videos. This is what people have come to now, all the young people. TikTok, face videos, that's it. And that's what you get. Nobody checks out anything. It's disgraceful. It's disgusting.
Yeah, people don't want to do their own investigation into the news.
They just go by looks and whatever someone sweet talks you with. They don't fact.
Well, they're watching CNN,
Her first question, she didn't even answer. Okay.
She really didn't answer any of the questions.
Yeah. Anyway, let's not get.
I got a feeling that Trump just went up there and just started answering the questions just as they were asked to him. I mean, he probably didn't even have anything written down for reference because he already knew what he had to say about all the different subjects. He's that sort of guy.
Yeah.
He didn't need to.
Okay. That debate was not supposed to have notes, and she has pages where she's reading and writing notes. Trump is just looking at the camera, not reading nothing. He already knows what to say. However, he rambles about the same crap over and over. He could have nailed her 1,000,000 times on stuff, and he didn't. He kept rambling about, he gets his ego in the way, and that's his problem. Anyway.
I'm going to tell you what. I've attended an awful lot of meetings when I was in the working world. And the least efficient person in that room is the person taking notes and writing stuff down. That's the least. That's the least person you're going to get any action out of, because that person is going to make a job out of their job. They're not going to do anything for you. So, oh yeah, you told me that like 3 weeks ago. Yeah, and I said, hey, we need this next week. Not here it is 3 weeks later, and I'm reminding you that I still need it. So, yeah, it's I like Trump because he's on the ball. You know what I mean? And you can tell he's on the ball.
Yeah, but he gets himself in the way. He rambles about the same crap. He should have just stuck it to her with all the facts, the border, everything. What's your plan? Why are you copying my plan now? Okay, right. Everything. And Fuzzy, there's another conspiracy about the earrings, because they have earrings that look just like that are earplugs. I think Biden needed those more than she did. She is known to, she was good at debates anyway in college or whatever. And that's what you saw. And Trump, instead of rambling and going over the same thing, he could have stuck it to her with facts so easy, but he didn't. And I'm very disappointed in that. Anyway, they're going to go by looks. They're going to go by looks and whatever sweet talks you. It's the used car salesman bullcrap. And half of the country is going to fall for the bullcrap. They're not even going to check. Okay, they're not even going to look. It's so easy. Oh.
Well, it's a personality contest with her. That's what it is.
That's TikTok.
Have you ever? I'm going to tell you something. Now, if you go on YouTube, I guarantee you that about 70% of gun channels, are owned by people and ran by people that they get free products, or they're in it somehow making money and that sort of thing. And those people are they're prostitutes. They're prostitutes. They're just doing it for the money. They don't care. They don't care at all. All they know is they're going to go with this this venue here because they can get all these views and they can get all this extra money coming in, and they really don't even know what the hell they're talking about. And you know what? I look at Harris the same way. She is just a fake person doing a fake personality for all this crap that's going on in the United States. And it just pisses me off. People are stupid enough to think that that person's real. You know, like her $25,000 giveaway, you know, to buy a new home. Well, what did you just do there, Camellia? What did you just do? Hello? You created what? You created an increase. Okay, you created inflation when you did that. Because me as a homeowner, why would I give away that $25,000? I'm going to turn around and raise my price by $75,000 or $100,000, and still get the $25,000 that the government's going to kick in for some idiot to buy my house. You're creating a problem when you do that. All that government subsidy and stuff like that is all going to be taken up by consumers, by people that are selling, and that's it. And those same people that are going to apply for that $25,000, by the time all the prices go up, they won't even qualify for the loan after that. So now you're going to stand there behind the podium, Camellia, and then say, you know what? The plan just doesn't work. You know, the plan's just not work. Yeah, because it doesn't do any good to give this money out because these people don't qualify for homes anyway. Now that everything's shot up. People don't see it.
No, they don't do any facts checking. Now she's saying the economy was better with them than it was with Trump. Anyone that went to the grocery store or the gas station knows exactly what the truth is. It's
Well, I can't believe you didn't tear her apart when she was talking about the oil and stuff, because they put a million barrels of oil out into the stuff to bring the prices down, and she's basically turned around and said, "We're now producing oil again." No, you're not. You used the reserves.
We still don't have the reserves, and Trump filled up the reserves, and we had cheap gas and everything. It's all bullshit. Okay, it's all bullshit. Anyway, we should move on to something else. Everyone here watching knows.
Yeah, everybody knows.
You know, it's the TikTokers that like those quick 2-minute video shorts. That's what the world has come to now. They watch a TikTok 2-minute short with somebody, you know, with their makeup and doing, that's what life is now for all these young people. It's freaking crazy. They can't even start a lawnmower. All right.
So
now I need to smoke. I'm pissed off. We lost Dave again, but it's connection.
I can continue where I was left off. So on Thursday, I get a text message at work early in the morning. He goes, "Are you at work today?" I go, "Yeah." He's like, "I got something for you. Can I meet you at lunch?" I said, "Okay, what is it?" He says, "I got you some gunpowder." This guy's not into guns. He just knows I shoot and reload. And I said, "Okay." So I met him for lunch, and he's got a 4-pounder of 296 sealed.
Oh,
and and an older can of, metal can of 296 that was open, but it damn looked full.
All day
Right.
long.
$20.
All day long.
I couldn't believe it. So I had a good week in general. So I ordered a Monstrum forward scope mount, cantilever forward scope mount. That is no height almost whatsoever. So that says it'll be here tomorrow, but hopefully be here early, not late. I want to slap that on there and see if that takes care of it, the height and everything else. So
yeah. Mario is here. Mario, do you still have that wig? When you wore that wig in your video a long time ago, a year ago, whatever? Hilarious. The mullet. Anyway, Mario is here. If you want to come on, there's a link. Somebody just texted me. I don't know what's going on. Good to see you, Mario. Lead mining is in the side here. Well, he texted me and he's
Yeah,
showing me all kind of beef and meats and everything. What is he talking about here?
yeah, Patriot Paul. Yeah, I need the cantilever to face forward on the rifle, so I can move the scope further away.
Yeah, and for height, just use the wrap. I love the.
Well, I have a thing, but it's a wrap with a pad in it, and then
I
I added the
love
second
I
pad.
love the hockey tape wrap. I forget what they call it. I love that stuff now. I'm putting it on everything. My
This
40
was cheap.
that
This
has
this
to go-
thing was only $14, and it comes with it's Velcro strapped through loops, so it's not, you can make it real tight. It's got a second cushion, which I added at the range. It wasn't high enough, and it has a back straps to stop it from sliding forward. And I can add my own stuff in there to even increase the height. A piece of foam or something. But I just, I'm playing with the scope rings. To eject, I had to go to higher rings, so that's why I needed the cheek rise. This thing it's going to sit on a pictary rail, so it's only really that height and a quarter of an inch, and that's the scope rings. So it's like a half-inch total height up. So it's like a low scope ring. So we'll see how this works out when I get it.
But I will say to everyone out there, oops, let's see. 01 guys here. Good to see you. Everyone out there, the wrap is so nice. You can take it off. You can put foam underneath on your stalks. Get your cheek weld. I don't even mind the looks of it. It looks more like proper anyway. So you can get them in camo. You can get them in black.
Yeah,
whatever.
yeah.
And they're great for handguards that are sharp and everything. You just wrap everything. Your grips. The wrap is awesome. I fell in love with the wrap, and now me and my son are wrapping the crap out of everything. We're rappers. All right. Vanessa Kitty is here. Who did I miss? All right.
01 guy.
01 guy is here. Yep. So anyway, yeah, just get that hockey tape type wrap. It doesn't stick to your gun or nothing, but it sticks to itself. And that's the best cheek weld fixer out there, I think. And it looks good. It looks like, hey, that's how it's done.
Yeah, no, there's no problem. I bought the thing again. It was cheap when I bought the cheek riser, and it's worked well. This whole thing of moving the scope around, I had to go to higher rings, because it's a top eject. So it wouldn't eject. So I had to go higher rings till it ejected. Now I'm moving it forward, so it's actually not over the ejection port at all. So it clears it forward wise. So it's that thing worked well, and I had a very good, when I got the sight picture, it was really big, so it was much better than where I had it. It says 8-inch eye relief. I was at 8 inches plus, and I was having trouble finding the scope. And what I put on today, the height is wrong. I just, like you said, I wrapped a towel around until I got it high enough. And the scope picture, I picked the rifle up, it's right there. I picked the rifle up, it's right there. So that will solve my issue moving it forward. Plus, it clears the ejection port. So now I'll be good.
James says the leathers look good on levers. Yeah, but if you get the right one, blah, 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 just get some tape and wrap some foam underneath. Boom, any height you want. You don't, this leather's too tall. It's too small. Yes, it looks good in the safe, but out there, just get some tape, wrap her up. You're done. Camo, any color you want.
Andy, I sent you my email address. I sent you my email address, private chat.
See it.
Hey, I'm sorry about my internet, man. My internet, I don't know if it's my computer or my modem now, because they came out and checked the line. They said the line's okay. But it seems to me that it'll run for a while, and all of a sudden it'll disconnect from the internet. Just all of a sudden, boom, drops the internet. and then I got to wait for it to load, and then it takes 2 or 3 times for it to load, and then finally it comes back on, and then I click back in here, and then it lasts about 15 minutes, and this always starts right around about 5 o'clock. It's always the same thing. So I don't know if it's my computer. I don't know if I need to get a new laptop or a new modem. The modem is pretty old. It's over 10 years old, probably 15 years old. So it's not exactly.
Yeah, they get outdated. So we got our little pods, and everything is nice. I had an internet interaction the other day about billing. Rollis is here. Hey, Rollis, how's it going? Yeah, so you guys know in the past, our small little company where he would text me and say, your internet's going to be down. We're working on it. He would let me know in advance. Everything was Mayberry, right? Well, they got bought out by a bigger company, and you guys saw we had to change our internet and our receiver. So everything was supposed to be cheaper and faster, right? We got the receiver in. We put little pods so I don't have blind spots out in the yard and everything. And those are awesome. Instead of a regular router, you get extended, routers talking to each other. Those were awesome, and they weren't expensive. So anyway, we're getting a bill, and my wife is getting pissed off. And she was so pissed, I had to take care of it, but I didn't know the history of the bill. And when they first charged us a fee after switching and merging with the small company, which I love, I could talk to Andy all day and ask him any question. He'd tell me, oh, okay, well, whatever. Anyway, they billed us the old price because it's supposed to be cheaper and faster now. And then they had a charge of like $71 on there. And then they started charging late fees because we weren't paying in time, which was bullshit. And my wife was so pissed. She couldn't talk to them. So I said, just hand me the bills. Let me call the lady. At least we talked to someone that spoke English, someone around here, whatever. And I got it mostly straightened out. So now we're good again. But oh my gosh, she fixed everything. It took her like 20 minutes. I'm on the line waiting while she's fixing all the crap. It's just big companies not, figuring out what's going on. So she fixed it all. And hopefully the next bill will be correct. And I told her, make sure that sticks in the computer this time because last 2 times it didn't work. And she guaranteed me it was. So we'll see. Otherwise, I'm gonna go rogue on them again. But yeah, I told her I'm not in a good mood. My wife is too pissed off to talk to you. So now you have me, which I don't know the whole history of the thing. And we got it fixed. And the internet's fast and everything. So all right. So that's my little spiel on the internet. I even called the installer. Oh, Thorzak's is gone again. I even called the installer. I would have talked to Andy, my guy, and he would have replied to me. He's still merged with that company, but he has no power anymore. So I called the installer guy, who I guess he texted me back and he said, I consider you a friend. We had a good time while we were here and all that. Anyway, I texted him and asked him what the hell is going on. And some miraculous reason, stuff got fixed after that. So I don't know. Just put the pedal to the metal, drop the hammer, throw that hammer on them son bitches, and you might get some service. So far, so good. We'll check the next bill and see if we have late fees or bull crap. Anyway, Vanessa Kitty's here. How you doing? Anyway, I'm very happy with our internet where we live because we're a lot faster than what we had. So not before the first time we moved in. I miss our Mayberry service, but whatever. It's like the big companies that buy ammo companies and gun companies. Where's the handy rifles? Same thing. At least Contender is back. They got their own Ma and Pa shop back, so that's good. They got out of Smith and Wesson, so
Yeah, but did they get their machining back?
I don't know if they had to start over or not because Smith and Wesson only wanted a Contender for their casting equipment. Okay, so they bought them for their casting equipment and then screwed everything up. Don't buy a Smith and Wesson Contender. I'll tell you that right now because they're totally out of spec. Everything's wrong. And all they wanted was the casting machinery in the first place. So I don't know if Contender has to start over or not, but at least they're back to how they used to be. You used to be able to call them and say, hey, this thing doesn't lock up. What do I do? Blah, blah, blah. They'd answer right now. They were very good. All right. Tin Man needs a week with no kids. Well, enjoy them while you can, because then you're going to be missing all that. That's how it is. Yeah, Patriot Paul. I think they kept the casting, all right, for themselves. So, yeah, probably they have to start over, but at least they're back to Ma and Pa. But they're only doing that the new line, so hopefully they'll do old Contender stuff. Contenders are awesome. Handy rifles. Somebody should bring those out again. Buy the company, whatever, the rights, whatever it is. I want handy rifles again. Let me get back inside. Oh, so tonight is about wigs and bitching. Bitching and wigs.
For those that don't know already, Lee has something new. It's not a press. They have a pistol, seating micrometer die. Actually, it's not the die. You use your old seating die. You take out the big thumb bolt on the top, and you screw this in that same hole, and it's micro adjustable for $20 a piece.
For seating pistol bullets?
Yep.
Okay. For everyone.
And it's not caliber specific. It works with any of their seating dies.
Okay, I got you.
You buy this that they only had so many prototypes, and I got 2 of them that I have them downstairs. And you just screw it into the top of the seat. You take out the old stem in the seating die, the big stem, and just screw this down, and that's it.
Well, hey, here's the thing. I don't need that. I just turn it and turn it, and I'm set.
I know.
I don't get the micrometer thing. I was doing 223, and I was like, okay, different bullet. Let's see. Okay, let's measure it. It took 3 times.
Yeah, I know the same thing. That's just, to me, my thing is I'm loading 3 different bullets for 38.
Yeah.
And once I have this thing in there, I can write the 3 numbers down and just go click, 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 and I'm set.
Or if you have a dummy round, you just seat it and turn it down to that, give it 1 more, and you're done like your last bullet.
Yeah.
Yeah, just use a dummy round from what you previously liked. Pat, how are you doing? Can you hear us, Pat?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Oh, okay.
I thought you were talking about dummy rounds.
Now you're not in traffic because you'd have a pissed off look in your face and you'd be hitting the throttle and the brake.
Okay, I got a guy in front of me who's putting gas in on the wrong side and taking his sweet ass fucking time.
You gotta love it.
Yeah,
You gotta love it.
I'm picking up Sylvia's dinner right now, and the Cracker Barrel's not going to be ready for her for another half hour or so. So I got to get gas. It needs gas. It's like, here, take the car. Yeah, gas lights on. So I'm here getting gas. And I wanted to be with you guys. It looks like things are a little slow on the chat, so I thought I'd pop on while I'm waiting for this fucker.
And you have a haircut, so it doesn't even look like a wig. Damn it.
No, the wig and the mask. I'm in Vegas, so the wig and the mask is on the desk.
Wow, you're in Vegas and the guy doesn't know how to. Wow, I thought you were in California. He didn't know which side his gas was on?
Oh, he knew which side his gas was on, but he just wanted to like cut in this side of the line and put his gas in. And he finished, but now he's waiting for his receipt. Motherfucker. Really?
Well, you know what I liked about my Pontiacs? The gas cap was in the under the license plate. Either side. Either side. Didn't matter which side you pulled up. Why didn't people just stick with that?
Oh, I like the 57 behind the left rear taillight.
Yeah. But I always liked how it was hidden under the license plate, and you just fill your gas in the back.
Now this guy with a Sentra in front of me, he's been clicking on his little gas pump like he took longer than this asshole of the Suburban. Jeez, don't know. Anyway, I gotta go pump some gas. You throw me out if you want, or I'll be right back.
Well, no, I got to ask you a question. Did you see the new UFC dome? It's all lit up like a globe.
Oh yeah,
in Vegas. Does it distract drivers and everything? How does it look? It looks awesome.
Oh, it's awesome. We parked in a parking lot the other day, and it was like only about a mile away, and it's huge.
Yeah. Okay. Go ahead, Pat. I'll tell them what that was. Okay. So the UFC is having a fight tonight in Vegas, and they got this giant, it looks like those snow domes. You know what I mean? You shake. It's a round dome, but it has cameras or something, and they can do any images and make it go like this. And so you got this giant globe in Vegas now that can do any image and all these weird. I thought, man, that's a hazard for drivers watching that, because you're memorized looking. It's crazy. So if you guys don't know what I'm talking about, I forget what they call the dome, but that's where they're fighting tonight. There's going to be some good fights.
Hey, we got Trump going to be here next Wednesday on Long Island.
Really?
Yeah, he's going to be in the Nassau Coliseum.
All right.
Ain't going nowhere near that place.
Yeah.
It's got to be slammed, and there's like every parkway there's 3 different ways to get there, or 4 different ways. You can drive the back roads, but if you take the parkways, you either have to go from whatever parkway you're on. You either have to go north or you have to go south to get get off by the Coliseum. So you take your parkways down, then you got to go north on another parkway. It's going to be a nightmare in there.
I know, and she said that people that go there, they leave early because Trump's boring and all that. She said that in the debates, and that was a little fishing rod to get Trump going, and she got him, and then he started rambling, but yeah, he packs the house. She doesn't, and that's a fact. But we have fake news out there. So that should be interesting. John just texted me and said that dome in Vegas is called the Sphere. Okay, I got this troll on the side trying to come on.
I'll be right back. I gotta do
All right.
picture Paul asked said if I can go get it. I gotta go in the basement. Be right back.
All right. I got a troll that tried to come on here and he doesn't get any. So he has to show nasty pictures because he doesn't get any. You know, get out of your mom's basement, boy. Anyway. Yeah, I'm glad I didn't click on that because I saw the aftermath. Oof. Bad. So anyway, the world is crazy right now. It is just freaking crazy. You have a small town. They dump 20,000 immigrants in there and take over the whole freaking town. Let them drive without driver's license. They're hitting everything in sight. They're hitting everything in sight, causing damage and people. My thoughts is, where are your rifles, people? Just take care of it. Why don't all the people just say enough, and they all come out? What are the police going to do? There's not enough. You got probably four cops in that town. Just come out and say enough. All right? When do you draw the line? How long do you have to put up with this crap? Enough.
Let's see. It comes in the standard, dye box that they use.
Yeah.
But I thought they switched to black boxes, so this must be a leftover. And this is the dye.
Oh yeah, it looks like one of those fancy, expensive micrometer. Yeah.
And it again, you take out your sizing adjustment knob, take that out.
Which I don't like with the O-ring. I hate.
Right, because to me they loosen up, and you screw this down actually tight. There's no O-ring on it. You screw it down tight, and then you just do the micrometer thing. Ding, 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 ding. $20.
We lost Pat again. $20. Now that's got to piss off a guy that paid way more than that for a micrometer. Okay.
A micrometer die, of course, but this will work on any seating die. Now, I bet you would also work.
James wants it blown up. Hang on.
I bet you would. It would also work. Let's see.
That's pretty nice for $20. That's nice.
Yeah.
And you got
and it's heavy. It's not you pick it up, it's heavy. Now there's an insert. I think the insert is steel.
Nice.
And guess what this also will work with? Their flaring die has the same nut on the top.
Okay.
So you got to screw this into your flaring die, and you can squeeze it by tiny, tiny bits with markings.
All right. Good for Lee for doing that. For $20 instead of charging a fortune. All these guys buy these things and they're expensive, and I'm like, why? Don't your fingers tell you how much you turned? I don't know. That is very nice of Lee to do that.
And I mean, this is their prototype. It's like, if this is the prototype, what's the finished product going to look like?
Yeah, that's good.
Yeah, I got two of them.
I know you're going to see them on certain channels because they got to be the first to educate you on these things. But I'm glad you showed me, Andy.
Yeah, I was supposed to get it Friday, and then Friday afternoon, the update to your shipping is now Saturday.
Okay.
So it's
Papa's Place is here. He's saying he spoke with Lee. There are specific types for pistol rifle on the micrometer.
What did he say? I spoke with Lee. Okay, there are specific types for pistol and rifle and large rifle for the mic. Okay, I don't know. They only had the pistol one. So, I don't know.
Yeah, it's still going to be cheaper than buying the other brands. I'll tell you that right now.
Oh, I paid $120 for one.
But you're going to have the Lee die, right?
Well, if you have, that's the point. I mean, seriously, how many Lee dies do you have? You have a lot of Lee dies sets, so.
Yeah, I got RCBS, Dylan, and Lee. I don't have any Hornady. They're a little funky. I think that's the 3 brands I have. So I would say I have more Lee because of the pistol stuff. Yes.
Right, but that's the point. That's what this, and the thing is, you only need to buy one. It screws into all your seating dice.
Yeah, you could take it. Yeah, that's it.
That's the point. That's the key feature. You don't have to buy one for every die. You buy one.
That's true. And what do I have? Like 12 or 13 turrets now just for the 4-hole. And I could just take one and put it on the other before I set up. Takes 2 minutes. Not bad. Not bad.
Yeah, I mean, Lean knew me before Papa passed away over there, whatever. And they don't know me now. So, because when I call, it's like, who? I said, never mind.
Well,
they knew my videos from me and Julio and a few other people that did all that shit with when the APP first came out.
Yeah. The recent phone call, they're going to know me because I had a corroded turret and I gave them hell. I gave them hell. I put the boot to them and everything, then did a video. Patriot from Warsaw is here. I imagine that's Warsaw Patriot. Quit changing your names, people, and your logos.
By the way, I have for my rifle, I bought the Frankfurt Arsenal micrometer seating die. And
yeah.
I went stupid. I mean, for $79, and it works any caliber. It comes with everything you need. But I was stupid. I didn't want to keep changing them out, so I bought 4 of them.
Wow.
I got one on. Well, I have them they're on my the Lyman All American 8, and they because I have different turrets for different. But I have 4 turrets, and so I have 3 of them. Sorry, I have 3 of them, and they're set. Each plate's for a different caliber. They're set. I just put the plate on and load. I don't have to adjust nothing. Works great.
Well, my problem with the Lee Cedars is that stupid O-ring and the aluminum knob, But however, I just got a 223 set, and I loaded 5 different bullets on it, and it took me almost 0 time to adjust. It took me almost 0 time. I put a mark on it, and you get you get a feel for what depth, and you do 1 pump and then you So for me, it's not going to work. I could buy one for a lot of stuff, like your pistol you're talking about. I could buy one for rifle if it does most. I guess it's $20, $80. I ain't buying it. I ain't buying no $80, $90 micrometer BS. I'm not like this match shooter that has to know exactly where his bullet's going to be when he.
And then
I got 2 minutes to figure it out.
Yeah, I know. To me, it was just like, what was nice about the Frankfurt Arsenal is you're not putting the bullet on the brass. You're putting the bullet in the die, and it drops in and keeps it straight.
Yes, I like that. That it holds the bullet straight and
right.
Yeah. I like that.
That's the thing that I liked about that. So I have I
Yeah.
bought 3 different ones, so I don't have to keep adjusting them each time. Not that it's a big deal, but I said, what the hell? I got 3 different turrets. I just moved the turret over and I'm ready. Because I'm loading in Serena Blackout and 3006. They're the same exact bullet, just obviously different size cases. And 223, same thing. It's one. I'm loading usually 1 zinc bullet. It's set for that and it's done. If I want to change to 55 grain full metal jackets, it takes a few seconds. Like you said, it doesn't take long to adjust it.
No. Yeah. A lot of people like the gadgets. There's gadget people out there that have $5,000 in gadgets for reloading, and I try to tell people it's not necessary. Not at all.
It isn't necessary.
No.
I was just buying some gadgets. Once I would have never bought those. I would have bought one of those Frankfurt Arsenal dies if I only had one press. But I have multiple presses, again, the main thing is the Lyman All-American. I have that, and I have different heads. I have different heads for it, so I just change the head and it's ready to go. I don't have to play with nothing. They're all set already.
The great thing is the price. They're not gouging. So Lee only wants, what did you say, $20, whatever?
It's $20, but it's not a complete die. It's not a complete die. It's just the
adapter.
Right.
Yeah, that's fine.
I mean, if you haven't seen the Frankfurt Arsenal one, that's a thing of beauty. It's a beautiful piece, and it works. It works really good.
Tin Man says we all have 5,000 in gadgets for reloading. No, I do not. What are you accusing me of?
No, Jim doesn't. He uses the Lee trimmers and things like that. It's good enough. I agree with him.
No way. I don't have 5,000. I have a Dylan that was $300. Everything came with it. I don't have 5,000. Oh.
Thank you. Say hi to the guys in Idaho.
I don't have nearly 5,000 in the reloading room. Not even close. Not even. Don't even touch that.
Oh.
No, I spent too much, but I don't have $5,000 in it either. So.
Yeah, I don't know what Tin Man's talking about.
I might have $2,500 or so in mine. And I don't load that many different calibers. It's mostly like a new gadget. I bought it and tried it. And it's, like the Lyman trimmer, the Pushwin one. Okay. I have that I didn't like the way it worked in general, but it works great for 300 blackout. So that's what I use it for. It's set for 300 blackout and just trim. I have the RCS BS one, the trimmer, the power one. Okay, I got it on sale. It's really good, under $200. I have to buy it. And we were talking about that one.
Good night, Tactical Rabbit.
I think the thing is, I've got $5,000 worth of reloading equipment, but I didn't pay $5,000 for it. And I'm sure it's the same with both of you guys.
No, there's reloading if it cost me $5,000 to reload. No, I started cheap and I kept it cheap.
Yeah, and the same thing. Some of the people have all these crazy molds. I'm narrowed down because I'm going with zinc. So I have 6 molds that I use. All right. In Lee stuff, I have 8 or 9 molds, but I'm not using them anymore because I'm not doing lead. But I started with lead, so that I only had 8 or 9 in lead.
Okay, can I tear Tin Man apart right now?
Sure.
All right. He starts off with your presses. The Dylan was 300 with 3 or 4 turrets, all the dies. Okay, total, complete. The 4-hole turret press cost me $95. Turrets are $10 a piece. My single stage I got used. The all steel, classic cast single stage. That was $50. All the dies use each other. Where am I spending close to that, Tin Man? The tumbler. We have a homemade tumbler, and then my wife found a brand new Frankfurt Arsenal, the big one, for $50 complete in the box,
Yeah.
unused. Where am I spending this? Wow.
Well, same thing. I have a lot of presses. I have the one from way back when, from the 70s, RCBS Junior. I have a Rock Chucker 2. That was my next press. Then the next press after that was the Pro 1000 3-stage. That was $129. Okay, and then I bought the Pro 4000, was $149, and the 4000 set up for 38 because the powder dropping's fine. But I had to put a better powder measure on it for my powders because I couldn't get good consistent lows out of anything I have. And then I bought the Dillon powder measure and set it up on there. And well, I never bought a 750. But then I bought, so I had those two. Then I bought the APP, which for sizing bullets and depriming and stuff was such an increase in time. And when I bought the APP, it was $99. So, and then the ACP I bought. So, I can set this up just for priming. That has become the ACP has become my bullet size, my brass sizer for 9mm, mostly sizing and decapping 38 and that. What else? And swaging for 223 and 3006. So, and then the final press was the Lyman All-American 8. And that was, and I love that press. I use that for my rifle rounds. So I have to, and then I came across the Dillon, what the hell's that cheap one? The old one.
450, 400, 4.
No, smaller than that. From the 80s. Square Deal.
Square Deal.
I got that for $150. with 9mm setup. So that's where I load my 9mm now. And they're all set up. So,
okay, I got to address William Gainley. I got to address you. I'm not paying those new prices, okay? I'd rather buy used from a guy that's getting out of reloading, whatever, garage sale, thrift store, blah, blah, blah. I'm not paying new stupid prices. Shop around, wait. If you're in a hurry, you're going to pay. If you're not in a hurry, you're going to get good deals. That's how it works. I've looked 2 years for a certain item, and then suddenly it's in my face accidentally, when I wanted it so bad 2 years ago. I waited, and now it's in my face and it costs nothing. That's how you do it.
Yeah, I mean, again, I never really paid a lot of money for this stuff, okay? But again, I'm always looking for the deal if I need something, and I don't just jump in on it, okay? So I don't need anything else.
Oh, Gunswatter's always on my ass. I shop the Widows? Really? Come on. A tumbler my wife found for $50. The guy wasn't going to use it. He ended up not using it. She found it, and I went and got it. Boom, bang, pow. I'm glad it was the first caller, because that thing's $130 now.
Oh, it's more than that.
And it's in the box with everything. There's pins, all the little suds they give you, all that. Yeah, you just wait for it. Don't be in a hurry. You go in a hurry, you're gonna pay. Shop around.
Yeah, I mean, I have, like I said, I have about between, I would say, $2,500 to $3,000 invested in everything, including my casting stuff. So
Yeah, when I was at the old house, I used to shop. I had it rigged up so everything reloading showed up like on Craigslist. I'd hit the computer in the morning, everything reloading would show up that showed up that morning. And boom, that's how you get stuff. Now it's more expensive, but right now it's not the time to buy shit. Everything's expensive.
yeah, well, Tin Man could sell at 750 for more than he paid for it right now. So
Yeah, it's crazy.
I'd still be cheaper than what they're selling for new.
Yeah, but I'm fine with the 550. That's as fast as I ever want to go.
There's no need to. I run the square deal, okay? So the square deal is automatic. So the only thing you're really doing is putting a piece of brass in and a bullet head, pull the handle. I do an easy 150 an hour, and that's without even trying.
Yeah, I loaded my son some 9 the other day because he needed some more cast bullets to test. I whipped through the 550, boom, bang, pow. It wasn't that tough. Putting a bullet on, ugh, big deal.
Yeah, it's and again, I don't prime on press. Okay. And I only have two primer tools. One is the original Lee handheld from 1978. Okay. And the other one I bought was the Lee desktop one for $29 when I bought it. Okay. And I love that thing. That thing, it just works. Matter of fact, the plastic that everybody complained about it, my first one broke this week. And that's got to have an easy 18 to 20,000 primers through it. The plastic finally broke, and I had the spare already, and I had the newer version of it for the spare, which is made totally different.
Yeah, I prime on the press. It saves time. I'm right there. Boom, bang, pow.
I like
the turret and the Dillon. I prime on the press.
I just like it, the hand prime, because I get to inspect the brass one last time before I put a primer in it. I get to see if there's a crack that I didn't see or something like that. Something I don't like about the brass, and it goes quick. It's a quick system, and it's seated. It can only push it so far in. It seats it down. It seats it deep in the pocket. It's good.
I think the turret prime's awesome. You can feel it. It's right there.
Well, to me, it's
on my upstroke when I'm flaring or sizing I just put that primer in and boom. While I'm doing that, I feel I do have a hand primer, but I never use it unless I want to watch TV and do 10,000 rounds or something. I don't know.
The desk prime, I have it on a piece of. I actually have it on the Leaf quick mount plate, but I just put it down on my little table I have, and I just clamp it, quick clamps, and go down. It takes me seconds to set it up. And
yeah, I do like the bench primers. I like the looks of them, everything, but it's just taking another step I don't need. I'm on the upstroke, I prime, I go on the downstroke. It's there.
Oh no, I
can feel it. I can feel it. In the Dillon, you can't feel it, but you just push forward. It's kind of spring loaded. So they both prime great. For me.
It's each his own. I just prefer the extra step. So I get to inspect the brass one more time before powder goes in it.
Yeah.
And again, I'll sit down. I don't spend a lot of time at the reloading bench. I really don't. I come home from work, hang out with the wife for an hour or so, watching some TV, I come up, do some computer stuff, go down in the basement, and I'll go down there for an hour. That's all. You know how many pieces of brass I can prime in an hour?
Yeah.
You know, so I'm just, you know, again, it's even all my rifle brass, everything, all primed up with that, with the lead desktop primer for $29. And I didn't have to buy all the stupid shell holes because I had them for something else already. So, you know, everything was, you know, it's not like I had to buy something else to make it work.
I'm glad the camera wasn't on because my pants just fell down. Anyway, yeah. I don't want to spoil it, but Tin Man could have a new reloading room soon. He will talk about that later.
He's enclosing the chicken coop.
No, we'll wait and see. I don't want to kibosh anything.
No, he said something else a couple of weeks ago. So yeah.
So let's see. When he got into reloading, yeah, Midway has a lot of sales. That's where I've done a lot. Most of my Lee stuff was from Midway. I get it in 3 or 4 days. And you always do the sales, the free shipping, the birthday sales. That's when I buy stuff. Same with bullets or anything else. I'm cheap. I'm sorry. I'm on a fixed income. I can't go out and spend $5,000 on reloading. Never could, never will. That goes to guns.
No,
we lost Pat again.
I don't have a lot of money to spend. It's part of the thing of my life of guns. I don't have a ton of guns because I don't need to have a gun just because I want it. I bought it. Whatever I bought had a purpose when I bought it. Okay, but again, okay. I mean, the 2-inch Chief for $50. I couldn't pass it up. I didn't need it. Okay, but I carried that many times. Okay, and my Browning BDA in 380. That was going to be my carry gun when I decided what I wanted to carry. That's what I bought. The Dan Wesson was for hunting, and I was into target shooting. 38, 300-point matches, and that was purchased. Okay, the Hammerly, because of the competition shooting with the Dan Wesson, I got into 22, and somebody used to let me use his pistol, a Ruger Mark II, whatever the hell it was at the time. And I enjoyed it. And I said, all right, well, I'm going to spend $400 for this Ruger at the time. And for $600, I could buy the Hammerly. It popped up in the store I was hanging out in all the time. The one I worked out of as a range instructor and stuff. Yeah. And I bought that. And that became my main target shooting gun. I don't take that for anything else, And then,
yeah, here's the problem with buying too many guns. You can never master any of them because you never can play with all of them or load for all of them.
Well, that's what's happening to me now.
My problem is I can't find a perfect load for each because there's too many of the damn things. So
I don't have 353 handguns that shoot 38 or 357. I don't have a bunch of 9mm stuff. It's not, again, I have my AR 223, and then I said I'm going to buy a bolt action 223 as well. And 2 different purposes. They're going to start playing bullshit with ARs. My AR fell off the boat somewhere. It sank, and that's the end of it. I have my bolt. And then I said, oh, gee, when I went for the 300 blackout, deciding on that, and I just bought the upper. Okay. I said, okay. So now I have one AR for 223 or 300. Then I built an AR. Okay, so now I can use either any of the guns that way, and then I bought the 300 bolt for the same purpose because you're gonna come take my AR. Well, come ahead. I don't have any. Well, you have a 300 blackout, and a bolt.
Yeah, our problem, me and my son, my wife too, but she has a different hobby. Is we like to buy and hoard and hobby and there was a time I would buy guns that all take the same magazines, or if it's a threaded barrel for suppressor, I need to have those. And then it gets out of hand and you can't play with them all. So what I really should do is just thin the herd down to minimal and just stick with those and concentrate and load for those and figure out that. But that's not
it.
how it works around here.
But I have, again, I have a load for my AR with in the AR with zinc bullets, and I have that same load, but it's got more powder in it. Shoots great out of the bolt. But if I want to go shoot the bolt for an hour and a half, I got to take that recoil for an hour and a half because I don't shoot 50 rounds. I'll shoot 200 rounds.
Mhm.
So played with the zinc, with the unknown powder and low loads, and found the accuracy spot that's good for 50 yards. Okay, and I could shoot that all day long. And at 100 yards, it's like a half-inch low. That's all. So and it shoots. They group well, and that's it. So I go to the range and have fun. I enjoy pulling that trigger and trying to get a good target.
Yeah.
And
I
the
like
same-
I like to experiment too much. I never can focus on one thing. So
And that
I'm
was-
always playing around with stupid stuff and never. But that's why, because I'll get bored easy, and that's why I love guns and I love golf, because you never master it, you never can figure out everything. Yeah,
and then the
two
same thing.
favorite hobbies. Yeah,
The Rossi was purchased because I had the Dan Wesson, one bullet. All right. So of course now working up, now I started playing. Okay, can I make a load that works well in the Rossi and shoots good out of the Dan Wesson as well? And I've got that. So now I make this. I'm using that Type 3 wad cutter or semi wad cutter in zinc out of the Rossi, and the best load for the Rossi is not as good as my, the same bullet in that if I load specifically for the Dan Wesson, it's not really, the group's not as tight, okay? But instead of a half inch, I got 3/4 inch group. So, I mean, it's not that critical. And so now I don't have to load two different bullets, two different loads. So I keep, so the one load's working great in both. And that works with regular wad cutter, semi wad cutter, and the Type 3 wad cutter that I'm shooting in. And the wad cutter is still lead. I have so many of them, it's ridiculous. I actually got some Berry's wad cutters, 148 grain wad cutters that I loaded up, and like 3.2 grains, I forget, of bullseye, I think it was. And they were shooting great out of the Rossi, and I shoot great out of the Dan Wesson. And it's just because I have so much of this stuff over the years, and I'm having fun playing downstairs, making loads, going to the range, testing them, finding the accuracy node, and having a ball. I just loaded the 296 powder that I did. I just loaded up some test rounds for the bolt action. Okay, I actually have had a pound of 296 a while ago that I made loads for the AR. Okay, with the zinc bullets. So now I did a lot of load for now that I got the powder gun, I did a lot of loads for the bolts. And those are heavy loads, not light loads. So we'll see how they work. So next time at the range, I get to test them. But I enjoy the experimenting. I got this powder. It'll work well with this bolt, with this caliber. And let me play with it, because I got so much powder now, I don't know what to do with it all.
yeah, that's why I like guns, reloading, and casting. You can't get bored. There's too much experimenting with the bullets, the casting, the loads, and then the guns. I'll never, I'll be dead before I get bored with any of those. And that's why I like gun stuff.
Yeah, well, there's always something, I mean, somebody sends you a mold to try, or sends you some bullets to try from a mold, and you get to experiment and play. That's the fun of it. I mean, CW sent me some Type 3 wide cutters, because his were flatheads, okay, and they shoot okay, but the Rossi don't like the flathead. It doesn't want. I gotta like jiggle it a little bit before it goes in.
Mm.
You know, so but it shoots fine out of the Dan Wesson. But he only sent me 50 rounds. You know, so it's I shot. Those are all shot up now. They worked. I was happy with those. You know.
Question from Patriot Paul.
Yeah. Patriot Paul, the powder that I have is called Winchester Super Handicap. That I bought 40 pounds or 48 pounds. I can't even remember anymore. At $1 a pound.
And how many?
There's no load data for it.
Yeah, I was going to say, how many manuals have that in it?
None. It took me days of research on the internet to find people that actually used it. And once I found out it's what it was fairly equivalent to, which is Green Dot.
Oh.
Okay. I didn't find that for months till somebody said it loads pretty much like Green Dot. He says, he says that's the load data that I've been playing with, and it's really good. So I went with that, and I start low and work my way up like any other load. But again, I'm using this. You understand? I'm using this powder for subsonic loads. All right, I'm doing in a 3006 like 9 grains. Okay, and just tried it and it worked. Okay, and same thing, the 300 blackout. It's like 5.6 grains, and it's accurate. I mean, is it accurate 200 yards? No. 150 yards, it's dead nuts. At 100, it's a little low. Its bullets already, doesn't have the velocity, and it's zinc, so it's like it has the velocity, but it's light, and the wind affects it and everything else. But I'm having a good time with it. That's all.
Yeah, I never tried Green Dot. Let's see. Gunswatter says Red Dot. I like Red Dot.
The Red Dot's slower than Green Dot.
Yeah, Red Dot is great for shotgun, and I've been using it in 44 special and 44 Russian, which is super short. Another experiment, cut down brass, blah, blah, blah. Keep it quiet type deal. I like Red Dot, though. I really do like Red Dot. And it was on sale. I should have bought tons of it. Again, you wait for your sales. This one pawn shop had a crate of it, and they're trying to get rid of it. So I said, I'll try one. I should have bought 10 at the price they were selling it, a couple years ago. Damn it. Oh, well. When you see good deals, you buy it,
I never tried, Tim, man. I never tried my blackout at 200 yards. 100 yards. And I had, what was it, 1.25 inch group and 100 yards, and that was with a subsonic load.
Oh, Tin Man, I've seen a lot of people shoot 300 yards with a 10-inch pistol AR, and they shoot good. They're hitting steel all day long. It depends on your load, what you're doing, what bullet.
Yeah, there's again, tons of variables. Okay, I just lucked out with that 180 grain Lyman mold, and it's a gas check bullet, but I'm shooting zinc. It doesn't need it, and it shoots great in my 3006 and my 300 blackout. That's 2 places where I use that bullet, and in my AR or bolt. It works great. And in my 3006, again, same thing. I worked up a load. But again, I'm shooting subsonic loads. I mean, I don't, maybe they're coming at 1,200, 1,300 feet per second. The light bullet is gives you a lot. But I don't have a chronograph to test it. So that's a toy that I never wanted to buy. And the one that I would buy right now is that new one. What the hell's it? That company, it's $600, the radar one, put right on the table.
Yeah,
but I don't have $600 to spend on that. It's not a necessity for me.
what's it called? It starts with a G or whatever. Oh,
Garmin is the company. Garmin,
Garmin, yeah.
you know, and it's
Patriot Paul has a question. No, 44 Russian is just a short 44 special. So you got 44 mag, you got 44 special, and then you cut her down to Russian. And it's same bullets and everything. However, when you get really heavy, you got to be careful on the bullets. 44 Russians, an old round for revolvers and stuff, but I can shoot it in the contender and the revolvers and the lever action. It'll fit. Yeah, I got to do a follow-up video on there. Certain bullets in 44 Russian, I'll have in a lever action in the Rossi, I'll have to rack it once and then rack it one more time, and they'll all feed. And I don't know why that first feed doesn't work, and it's only because of the length of the bullet I'm using. It's really weird. That's what gives me my jollies on weird stuff. If I load like a longer bullet, I rack it once and it feeds 44 Russian all day long. But when I do a shorter, I'd have to rack it. Nothing happens. Nothing carries up. I rack it one more time for some reason, and it's loaded and they all work. Weird. I should cover that and do a video on that. I tried to do it when I was cutting down some brass for Russian, but I never really showed the anomaly and what's happening inside there. It is so weird, but it gives me kicks.
I have about 700 rounds to the Rossi now.
Nice.
I mean, it's nice. It's smooth as silk. I mean, I already did everything, a lot of things to it, but the only thing I still have is the bullet catching on the feed tube going in. I got to get in. I got to take half the gun apart to get to that. So,
yeah, I just got to get rid of that huge. I have the big loop lever. We're going to have to either modify it or put a different smaller lever in there. Rossi supposedly sells them, but I think we'll have more fun chopping and tigging it and wrapping it.
yeah, that's a fun project. That's a nice.
Yeah. I got to do a video on levers and why big loop levers are slow and cumbersome compared to medium or small.
No, mine is the small one, I guess. And
Yeah.
It's I put a wrap on it.
Yeah,
the back of the handle a little bit, and it's smooth. I mean, I did all the thing. I stoned a lot of the parts and stuff when I first got it and played, and I played with the spring and stuff, and I got it to where I want it, and now I'm just dealing with the scope issue. I'm just not happy with the scope picture. I can't find it. I got to keep moving my head to find it. It just, and like this thing that I put on there, the one I put on, I told you was taller. I can't adjust the scope all enough, height wise, elevation. And at the end, went to the end of the scope, and it's about an 1/8 inch low. Is across the center crosshair, so it's too high. So I have to. That's why I'm going to send that one back. It's no big deal. It's only $18 or something for the CV Life. Well made. I'll tell you that. It's they didn't skimp on it. It's just too tall.
Okay. Yeah, I've bought a couple of their rings, and they're very nice for the money. You can get them cheap, and the lugs and everything are good on them. You can get some with a level built in, all that stuff. Yeah. Patriot Paul. Okay, he was thinking about the old 44 rimfire. You're going back to Custard's Last Stand, all right? And they had the 44 rimfire. Believe it or not, they figured out whether Custard shot himself in the head or not, because he had one of the 44 pistols that were prototypes or whatever. And that was proven the case, whether he shot himself in the head because he knew he was getting scalped or not. So there you go. You can go look at some history. Make sure to look at engine history against U.S. history to see what really happened on Custer's last stand. It is nothing like you're told in the history books or whatever. Nothing happened like what really happened.
Oh, man. I got
But yeah, he had one of three pistols, Colts that were in 40. Was it? Oh, maybe it was. I'm sorry. It was 41. I'm sorry. I was wrong. It was 41 caliber, not 44. 41 caliber.
Back in a minute. I got to give the wife her pills, and I'm going to take mine shortly too. Cleaning lady tomorrow, so I can't stay up too late.
Okay. All
Be
right.
right back.
I'll cover the chats here. Gunswatter. The loop is so big. I even did a prototype wrap that was like that thick. It looks ridiculous. So the big lever loops are cool for movies and John Wayne, but they slow you down so much. They're ridiculous. I see no reason for it. A medium loop is great for gloves, and then stop. All right. James Pullard. I kind of look like Trump. No, I don't. Pat is back. I hope that's Pat. Otherwise, well, he is in Vegas. Yeah. So Patriot Paul, I was talking about the 41 mag. I'm sorry. I got caught up in the custard thing. I've been looking through the history and everything. Bisley Blackhawk is here. And Pat, is that you? Just nod your head. That's a nod. You call that a nod?
Yes.
Okay. All right. That's you. You should have seen the last troll. The last troll that came on here, he gave me a taste. He gave me a taste of what everyone else was going to see. Oh my gosh. That was bad. XXX. All right. Good to see it's you, Pat.
Good to see you. Good to see you, Jim. Good to see you, Andy.
How you doing?
I love the rig. I love the mask and everything. She set you up right. All right.
Yep.
Well, we got you good. The mustache matches. Here, let me do a blow up. People, you do not agree with me. The mustache, everything.
Yeah.
How do you top that? All right.
So 10 minutes, I'll be out of here, and Tim Man will come on.
I don't know if he'll come on because he sold his house and he's not living in it right now. So I don't know how that works internet-wise, laptop, whatever.
Well, he's on somehow.
Well, he's on his phone or whatever.
Oh.
Yeah, he's just replying. And we haven't heard from Mrs. Tin Man. So they're probably busy for a little while. Dolly Parton. Okay, Dolly Parton and the Green Hornet. Yes. Guns.
We'd have to get a chest shot at that to prove that.
This is why I like Gunswatter. He gives me so much crap, but he's dead on half of the time.
Uh-oh.
Oh my god. Gunswatter gives me so much crap, but he's dead on half the time. And right there, he was dead on. Applied directly to the forehead. All right. So Pat, you have freedom again. So you came back.
Yeah. The HOA was complaining about a dead plant in the yard.
Oh.
So it's a trip to Vegas for a $20 plant at Home Depot or a $250 fine. So.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah.
So you had to come back to comply with them for a $20 plant.
Yeah.
But aren't you happy you did?
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, we have Molly Colley here that says, what a bunch of old queer queens. Yeah, that's us, Molly. You got us nailed. Yeah.
You
Yeah.
should see us on Halloween.
Yeah. Yep, and we get kickbacks and everything because we're woke. So yeah, we get kickbacks. We just can't wait for Camel Toe. We just can't wait because Tampon Tim is going to let us have tampons in the bathroom. Oh yeah! All right, all right.
Well, Tin Man, you didn't see that getup he's wearing a couple of weeks ago?
Chloe said, yeah. I call her Chloe. My niece is Chloe. Sorry.
Yeah, Zoe set me up. So
I call her Chloe because my niece is Zoe. Never mind. My niece is Chloe, and that's why you keep calling her Chloe instead of Zoe. And they're the same, well, she's older now, but they were the same when they were young. That's why it's always in the monkey brain. Sorry, Pat. Sorry, Zoe.
no, Zoe's not watching. No problem. Sylvia's downstairs.
I
She's
know,
taken
but
care of.
that's the whole reason. Uncle John can attest to the whole thing. So, all right. Time for a smoke. AR Patriot is here. And,
Oh boy.
yeah, what happened to Molly? I wanted to reply. We want Tampon Tim so we can have tampons in the men's bathroom. What the heck?
I want to be able to wear this wig in public.
Yeah.
While I'm hunting cats.
Hey, well, how you doing, AR? I haven't seen you in a while.
He doesn't have a wig. Everyone should have a wig. Let's see. Hobbies Hobo's here. Hey, Hobbies. Nice cornbread, by the way. I don't know if I want heat in a cornbread, though. I kind of like it. I don't know.
No, I had to go. It's like her little diabetic sensor thingy was squealing and beeping. So she had low blood sugar. I had to get her something right now.
Oh, gotcha.
And that's whatever she wants.
Well, was it good? Whatever you got?
Yeah, it's like truck stop food, but she wanted a chicken fried steak, fried apples, and what do you call it? Cornbread biscuits.
Fried apples. That's a weird request.
Yep.
Hey, chicken fried steak. I'm dying. I haven't had one forever. But I want a sleazy little cafe for that. All right. I want a truck stop cafe to taste on that. Yeah.
Yeah.
All right, I'm going to sit in the side chat for a few more minutes, and then I'll be gone. So everybody have a great weekend. Have a good week. And we'll see you on the next one.
All right, Andy. Good job on the garage find. Thanks for starting this.
Good night, Andy.
Good night, Andy. Molly is back. Let's see. Tim is a better man. The Trump will ever be Harris. Yeah, I bet. All right. Well, you let me know what Harris is qualified for, and we'll go from there. Okay. So far, nothing. She's even copying Trump's policies now. You're desperate when you copy the opponent's policies after being against him for so long. She was on the border for what? In charge of the border for 3.5 years. And guess what happened? Disaster. So there's your girl. Go ahead and vote. Hopefully we got smarter people out there, though. All right, I got to let Minnie in. You got this, Pat, for a minute?
I got this.
Okay, Minnie's at the door. I think there's Haitians out there behind the garage door. So I better get her in the door.
Yep, she's fat and tasty. Okay.
Minnie Moo. Minnie Moo, I just let her in. Did they eat?
Yep, they are price controls.
Okay, Minnie, Minnie.
Now, I was a little itty bitty kid when they, it was under Nixon, they tried price controls. And windfall profit tax was Jimmy Carter. Yep, commies. I don't get it.
All right, where are we at? Yeah, Marxist, blah, blah, blah. Yep. It's pretty pathetic. It's pretty pathetic out there, people. If you can't get it by now, I can't help you. You're just a zombie to me. Clean up aisle 3.
Okay.
So, Pat, yeah, love to get up. I'm glad you got your plant thing taken care of. So how long are you going to be in Vegas?
Probably till Monday.
Wow. Okay. All right.
So yeah, got in last night about I don't know. We went to casino because all right. So here in Vegas, in downtown they have the I don't know $12 steak and lobster special. So we went there. I had 3 steak and lobsters, and Sylvia ate my baked potato.
Well, for $12, was it any good for that?
Oh, the steak was awful, but I mean, what do you want for $12? It's cheaper than a Big Mac. We got a Big Mac value meal or whatever meal, and a $6 snack meal thingy, and it was more money than 3 steak and lobsters. So,
Yeah. Take your choice. Yeah.
yeah. So it was better than a Big Mac. The lobster was good. The steak sucked, but it wasn't like cat meat.
Okay. And I remember $3 steak deals in Vegas, when they wanted you to gamble. That's all gone now. It's tourist trap, right?
No, there's a few around. That's it was $8.99 prime rib till 6 o'clock. So, yep, they had that, and there's a few places around. But you could tell things changed when they wanted to start charging you for parking.
Yeah.
Oh, and they had girls out in the. See if I can bring the picture up. They had girls out.
Oh my gosh. All right. The ones you bring home to mama. Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Oh, I didn't take a picture of they were all big though. I mean, I guess times have changed. There was no skin and bones out there. They were big women with pasties walking around.
Oh yeah. They like booty now. It came back from the 60s, 70s,
Uh-huh.
70s. Yeah.
Yep.
80s, they got really skinny, so all the women had the poofy hair and the skinny boy butt, and now they're back to the good old days where a woman has a buttocks.
Yes.
Yeah.
So it was, hookers and strippers, and then a bunch of like corn-fed Nebraska, whiter than white, fat chicks in skimpy clothing for the wedding. All the bridesmaids are out there. I didn't know they made garters that big.
Yeah, big booty is in, even bigger than big booty. Yeah, that's in now. Yeah. So you go like this and then a poof. Yeah.
Yep.
It's funny how times change. Yes.
Yep. Yeah, I want a shelf, but not a bookcase.
Yeah. exactly. A nice shelf, birth-bearing hips. I should stop right there, but
Yeah.
nothing extreme where the booty sticks out like what? I want to describe. I can't. All right. I
Yeah.
ran out of superlatives. No. Anyway, Taylor pork roll. More cushion for the pushing. Yeah, he's chessboard's old school. He remembers the 60s, 70s, 80s, all the changes that went on. The
Yeah.
hair, the butt, everything. Yeah.
Fat girls need love too, but they got to pay.
You mean an ass like a laundry basket? No, I was thinking bigger, Tin Man. I was just trying to describe like a Cadillac or something. I don't know. One of those cars with a big rear end. I don't know. DeSoto? I don't know.
Yep. Continental kit.
Metal kit, yeah. Junk in the
Yep.
trunk. More junk than needed. Yeah. But I agree with you. You got to have the shelf, foof, and then down. Yeah. Nothing extreme. You don't need wheelbarrows in the back, but yeah.
No, this is okay. Not my aesthetic. I'd rather have like a Ukrainian farm woman, with a log on her shoulder than what's out there. I mean, if you're going to be big and heavy, you got to be able to push the truck.
Oh my gosh. All right, let me lock the back door out here. You never know. 3 locks, of course. All right. All right, let me get inside. 3 locks and a shotgun. That's my motto. Let me turn that light off. Yeah. Okay. That's funny.
All right. So you got the cats in.
Yep, cats are in. They're safe for the night. Haven't seen any Haitian migrants around here, so we're good.
Chessboard hair in the armpits is fine as long as it's blonde.
Yeah, blonde or red. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, blonde or red is okay. I don't mind a big bush. I'm sorry, I'm old school. I don't mind a big bush. What are you shaving down there for? I can find it. I can. Oof. Okay. We can find our way.
Wow, we get that one queer dude on here, and the whole chat's gone to shit. But it's Vegas. I mean, yeah, drunk bridesmaids on the prowl.
Oh, Gunswatter didn't like a big bush. Oh, hey, that's natural. Light armpit, yeah, light armpit. Can I say this tonight? Light armpit hair doesn't matter to me too much.
Well, I tell you what, I'll drink to that.
Yeah. It's good for the licking.
Well, I gotta say, my problem is that red bush is abrasive.
Well, no, usually they're fiery women, the redheads, and they can be pretty vicious sometimes. They have a temper. There's a little difference there with the redheaded ones. I will attest to that. Yes.
Yes, you did a brush trimming video today.
Yeah.
Yep.
I sure did. I worked my ass off today. So,
Mm.
well, I didn't work that hard. It was pretty easy.
Hey, Pat,
What?
did you show them that picture of the girls from last night?
Yes, I showed him the picture, honey.
Oh, okay.
And no follow up on that.
Oh. We're talking about bushes. You want to show them your bush? Okay. She says, no, you don't get to see her hairy spider.
Okay. Oh, this is getting so bad, but this is what, happens. We
Yep.
let her fly. We let her fly in the live chats, and it can go anywhere, and we're talking bush and armpits. All right. Nothing wrong with that. It's natural, people. Deal with it. People's opinions. It's all naturality. What quotes am I missing here? Oh my gosh, it's getting bad in the back chat. All right. So Pat, what was I going to ask you? Gosh darn it. Well, Molly. Okay, Molly has a sense of humor here. He hated George Bush. I don't blame you. I don't blame you at all. I don't blame you right there. There you go. Uh-oh, we got Mrs. Tin Man's here. Oh my gosh.
Yep.
I'm glad she showed up. Is she redhead, Tin Man? Mrs. Tin Man, you reply. Are you redhead? You got a little bit of that feistiness.
Well, look at the kids. I mean, he's got red in his beard. And
Yeah,
so
well,
the rest of it had to come from somewhere.
Yeah, the kids are blonde, but they could be reddish. I don't know.
Oh,
Tin Man,
no.
Oh, they ruined it. Okay, no. All right. Yeah, redheads are definitely different. And there really is kind of a way, because you have your brunettes, and they have their whole different tude. Then you got redheads, which could be very fiery, feisty, temperamental sometimes, but other times not. Your blondes, and then your browns. Okay, she's a brown. The redhead is from me, I think. Oh. Tin Man. All right. But there is some personality traits. You can't put everyone in a basket, but there is personality traits from all the 4 colors in women's hair, natural, that definitely have personality traits. If you do, not all of them, but if you do a percentile, 40%, you're going to be right. So you're going to say, oh, yeah, this redhead's going to, this brunette's going to be very like this. And then the redhead's going to be feisty at times. Don't mess with her too much. Don't poke the bear too much. Otherwise, woof. Yeah. So anyway.
Well, I'm just thinking, it's kind of like Greek girls. There isn't a good looking redhead over 30. Nope. They balloon out. I mean, like crazy. They're hot when they're like 18, but poof. Yep.
Lots of freckles and white skin.
And then
Also,
it turns into wrinkles and acne and flappy arms.
this is going so bad. Oh, there's so many. Oh, I'm glad not too many women watch this because they're going to be pissed. I know Mrs. Tin Man can take it. She goes back.
He's a brunette, so we can bag on redheads.
Let's see. Mega women are the best. Well, I tell you what, she is the finest. Now, let's go back to this. She is the finest first lady I've ever seen. She blows the doors off of Jackie O. Finest first lady ever. Mrs. Trump. Ivana. Anyway, Freckles is a ginger. Not a redhead. Oh my gosh, where are we going, people? Vanessa Kitty, what's your color of your hair? What's your hair color, Vanessa?
Bet she's a redhead.
I'm going to say blonde or redhead or dishwater or redhead. I don't know. She'll let us know. When I first started dating Kurt, he said he liked brunettes, so I bleached my hair. Oh my gosh. So you bleached your hair, so you made it lighter. Just get away from the guy. Get off of me, she says. Costanza. Oh, that's funny. White for 20 plus years. Yeah. See? Boom. Yeah. Gotcha. Yeah, I get it. I used to have this. I used to be a blondie.
Oh.
Yeah, I used to be a blondie. I was born a blonde. I'm going to die with gray hair. Anyway. Let's see. White for 20 years. Ding, ding, ding. And then Tin Man. She wouldn't leave. Oh, yeah. Right. You were begging. You were on your knees, Tin Man. Don't give me that crap. Yes, that's the real question. Sometimes as you get older, they don't match. Just happens that way. How did we get here? Why am I surprised?
Here's
Why
the
am I-
Willie.
Go ahead.
Here's to Willie. It's Willie's fault. The chats always go this way.
No. Half of our chats are me and him fighting like stepbrothers or something. You know it. I know it. Anything to dig. Oh, man. Willie liked to dig. And I like to fight back. And that's how it worked. We got a few on the toaster. As soon as I can figure out how to put these on YouTube, uploading without it taking like 2 days, we're going to do it. Especially the Halloween and Christmas chats. Yeah, there'll be a lot of fighting between me and Willie, but we did it every week. Pat, you know this. Every week. It wasn't like we broke off. No, we always came back and fought some more and came back. It's just a weird relationship right there.
Mm-hmm.
Unlike no other. I mean, think of anyone else that had a relationship like that with Willie. No, it was all cuddly. But me and Willie, he would, and I would, and we had so much fun doing it. We couldn't wait Willie couldn't wait till the next week. He couldn't wait. You've seen it. It was fun. Yeah. Gosh darn it. When did he pass away? How long's it been now? I'd have to look that up. 3 years?
It was COVID, so 3 years ago.
3 years? Yeah. Well, for people that don't know, I'm going to try and post some old chats, and then you'll know. You'll know exactly. We even destroyed other people's chats and had to apologize on another chat. Me and Willie, we're sorry. It was hilarious. It was hilarious. All right. I will try and get those up, Pat. Hopefully, YouTube will let me do 8 hours on a, upload. I don't know.
I don't know either. I'll throw a test upload on my account. Something with bad stuff in it, like Kenny shooting full auto out the bathroom door or something.
I'll try and do a test. I just got to figure out how to put it through here on an account. I was going to wait for like Halloween and Christmas because there's a ton of Willie on Halloween and Christmas, but actually he was there every night. So every week we had Willie, unless something weird happened. Yeah. He was in the hospital millions of times. So he didn't miss the chats. He was there. You saw it. He was in the hospital.
Yeah.
He's like, damn, I'm kicking this on. Screw the hospital, leave me alone, nurse, whatever. Okay, speaking of old videos, William Gainley. Speaking of old videos, is Duck Rider still up? I couldn't find it today. I think I rebooted Duck Riders on this channel. YouTube deleted me, so I think it's up though. I think I did Uncle Jim Classics, Duck Riders in the Sky. I'll try and find it for you. I don't know if I can. It's still there. I got to do a Duck Riders 2. Cranky Cletus is one of his favorite videos was Duck Riders in the Sky. And it was tough. Cats do not like to be videotaped, especially with something strapped to their back. All they want is out of there. So I had an impossible time. I tried doing another one. Forget it. So I tried strapping Santa Claus on his back. Forget it. Unfilmable. Cats are the worst to video. When you want them to do something, nah, they're not doing it. So Google Tube, no like it 2A. Yeah, that's right. Sumo suit, rock dragging. Yeah, I think I redid that one. Not sure. I can't keep track. I've done a lot of videos, that were all deleted. So, thousands of videos. So I can't keep track. I just do them and giggle and laugh and go on to the next. That's what's so fun about doing videos. I think this is, my dad would have loved doing YouTube videos if he figured out the cameras. He would love it. But he died before it became a thing. He would absolutely, it'd be hilarious. My dog wasn't much better, Uncle Jim. Yeah, pets do not like to cooperate on camera when you want them to. Never. And it's all you can get to get footage. It's impossible. Same with popping the squirrels. I couldn't, if I turned the camera on, that squirrel would have never popped up on that rock. So I popped him in the middle of another video, and but I couldn't. If it heard ding on the camera, it was gone. Yeah.
Did you get any more? Any more squirrels? Have you made your wife happy? Have you brought the final squirrel solution?
Cranky wants to see mayhem, big caliber blow up type deals, and so I'm saving them. But I've been so busy, I haven't just sat down and waited out there for one to, So no, I haven't got any more. There's 3 more out there, and there's 1 chipmunk, which I can't believe. I thought many would have chewed that thing up by now, but there's a chipmunk. It's probably living in the engine of my truck right now. Yeah, those bastards.
Yep, snacking at your hood light wire.
Chipmunks are cute and everything, but man, they get in your engines and oh my gosh. Yeah.
Well, Jim, build them a birdhouse.
I have a birdhouse that has 5 bullet holes in it.
Uh-huh.
I can go out and show you right now. Well, it's probably dark. I have a birdhouse. The chipmunks took over the birds and started living in the birdhouse. I got a nice wooden birdhouse. Well, it has 5 bullet holes in it now. And that's because I was taking out the family sleeping in the house. Yeah, I just let it rip on the house there, and no more chipmunks are living in that house. Leon.
That's okay. There's no Haitians, Leon.
Can you hear him?
Yep.
You can hear him? Sorry, Leon, you're not going outside. You'll never come back in. And no, I'm sorry, Leon. Come here. Come on. There's Haitians out there. Anyway, we had owls the other night driving us crazy. I'm trying to sleep in bed, and we got owls in the backyard just howling. I'm like, what the hell? So I asked my son the next day if he heard them. And he said, yeah, I had my earphones on the computer. And he said, they were driving me nuts. But they moved the next night, last night. They weren't there. So I don't know what was if they were mating or what. But we had some big owls you could hear all through the house. They were in the backyard. And I'm like, that's good. Get all the rats, maybe a chipmunk if you're lucky. Yeah, it's good to see owls, good to see hawks. Take care of stuff. Eagle was flying overhead. Yeah, we got eagles too. Yeah.
So now, did you say Tin Man's out of his house?
Yes.
Wow.
Yeah, Tin Man's always in a hurry, right? And he found a house. Okay, I don't know if I should talk about this, but he posted in the side chat. He found a house he really liked, but he would have to put his house up to, get that house, and he wasn't ready yet. Ever since that day, it drove him nuts. So he had to sell his house because ever since that day, nothing was ever the same. He wants a bigger house. He's got kids and everything.
Yep.
So he put his house up for sale, and he mentioned this in the side chat, so I can talk about it. His neighbor, boom, he's going to buy it, and he's going to demolish the house. He's going to demolish the house so he can put in a pool and have more yard. But he's going to keep his shed he built. All right? He doesn't care about the chicken coop. So now, Tin Man has an offer on another house, which is big for the kids and everything, and he loves it. Family loves it. And it all happened like that. And I'm telling him, take your time. You never rush. Anyway, it's working out for him. Usually it doesn't work that way. Take your time, be methodical. Anyway, it's working out for him. So hopefully this guy takes his offer and we'll go from there. We'll let him tell the rest of the story about the counter offer and, the furnishings in the house go with it, counter offer. And he's like, no, I want this, this price, da, da, da. So we'll see what happens, but he'll have more room for the kids. It even has a shed, and he'll have a nice reloading room eventually, and lots of room, and maybe even a guest room. So good for him.
Yep.
I'm surprised it happened that quick, because usually in a hurry it doesn't work that way. Let's see. Kyle Lusk is here. No wig for me. Oh, that's all right, Kyle. You want a link, Kyle? Did I send you? Here. He must have got off the rickshaw and is home now. Pat, the rickshaw was the funniest thing you ever said about Kyle commuting from work. Hilarious.
I even went looking on Craigslist for rickshaws. There isn't a rickshaw for sale anywhere in the country right now.
Bring back the rickshaws. If we're going to have all the immigrants in the country, we should have more rickshaws. Oh, I said it. That's bad. I said it. It's bad. It's a start. You can make a living as an immigrant in this country. Why aren't Haitians doing rickshaws right now? They can make a killing. All right. Oh, Tin Man is still up. I wish he could freaking come on here, but he's not at home right now. I was messing around and I said we need a bigger house. Neighbor's buying the house. It's a gift of God. Yes. Yeah, you got really lucky it happened that fast, and you had a rich guy living next door to you that said, hey, let's do this. That's awesome, Tin Man.
Yep. No more hill to mow.
It's awesome. Some things just work out. It has to come from good living and Mrs. Tin Man. It wasn't from you, of course. No. Oh, no, we have enough Koreans. Did I send him a link or not? I got to go upstairs and refill here. Okay, there's the link. Awesome, Tin Man. Okay, Pat, can you hold the fort? I know you can do 2 hours. Can you hold the fort while I get some ice?
Yeah.
All right, be right back.
So that's the trouble with rickshaws. There's not a single one for sale. I'd have to rob a museum or make it myself, and then getting it to Kyle. Okay. Yes, I just wanted them to be happy. So we all got out of Dodge. Wow. I don't know, Tin Man. I had to get a second house for all my little old ones' stuff. And I thought I was a bad pack rat, but no, it's amazing. So, yeah, nice you're getting a bigger house, but moving sucks. Okay, so tonight we're doing Maker's Mark 46, and not bad, not good, not bad. So better than Wild Turkey, not as good as Woodford. Yeah, I think that's the deal, Paul, that when you're in a relationship, somebody's going to be the bigger pack rat. And that doesn't mean both aren't. It just means one's better at it. Now, I had a buddy of mine that just passed away. And his big thing was organization. That man could stack up like 2 years worth of crap on a pallet and stick it in the corner. See, the old house, 1,000 square foot, 2-bedroom with an unfinished basement. Okay. Yeah, but you're in Iowa. I'm sure there's like a dilapidated farmhouse somewhere with like 3,800 square feet and rotten floorboards. So yeah, that was me and Sylvia's thing. We got this 3,800 square foot monstrosity just because price per square foot appreciation and shit. So it's better to go big. Besides, the money you put down on a house right now isn't going to be worth shit. 10 minutes over home improvements. Okay. No. Don't rehabilitate it. Clear coat it. The house I've got down in Sunland is just rot. I mean, rot. There, it's pointless. It's terminal patient. You know, it's yeah. Don't fix nothing. Just wait for the highway flare, or a natural case of electrical fire from. Well, I tell you what, Kyle, I'm in this tract home now, built in '86. Home improvement's not bad when everything you can go to Home Depot and it just fits. If I want a door, just go buy a door. Everything's standard.
I'm sorry, Kyle. I was upstairs.
It's all good, brother.
Kyle, good to see you.
Good to see you, Kyle. Good night, Bisley Blackhawk. Good night. Hey, take care. I probably didn't even say you were here while you're... Oh, son of a bitch. Good night, Bisley.
Good night, Bisley.
Take care.
Nighty night.
All right, Kyle. How you doing, buddy?
Doing good. Just tired. But I did pick up a couple extra shifts this week, so... Yay.
It's time to take off the wig.
We didn't have too many moments at the store this week. Just nice and easy, even with a Friday the 13th thrown in there.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, yesterday was Friday the 13th, and I was going to go out and do a bunch of stuff that was dangerous. And I thought, maybe this isn't the day. I don't know. I don't know if I'm that superstitious. So
Well, we know you're not that smart.
Hey, is this loaded? Yeah. Let's check the bore on this thing. Yeah.
I'm sorry, Jim.
It's all right. I love you, Kyle. I love you. The last chat was, I don't know if I was still coherent at the end when you got on here. I don't know. I know on Pat's, I was a little hammered then. Yeah.
Oh.
We went back to hammering. Yeah. So off and on.
No, Paul, there's no Haitian cat barbecues in my town yet.
Yet. Yeah. Wait
But
till
hey, the Koreans that bought out the local been here forever family-owned barbecue place across the street from where I work, they've turned it into a Korean barbecue place, and this is great news. They now have goat stomach with unlimited cheese.
Oh, That's awesome to hear.
Like that's a selling point. Unlimited
Oh,
cheese.
Yeah. Yeah, we got them. You know that Ghibli or whatever, beef short ribs? Those are good. But everything else in a Korean restaurant, yeesh.
Yeah, I had some Vietnamese friends take me to an authentic Vietnamese restaurant, and I said, "No monkey brain, and I'll be fine." Yeah.
Yeah.
And
Goat
then-
stomach with unlimited cheese is what I look for. It's actually on the menu. I mean, the menu's all in Korean, but it does have English underneath it. And it says goat stomach with unlimited cheese.
Isn't that kind of like Scotland?
Haggis.
Haggis.
No, it's probably not like haggis. It's
Probably not at all.
red hot chili peppers and garlic, you know? Yeah.
Oh, Lord. Well, the good news is I am off tomorrow.
Yay! All right.
Don't tell Mrs. Kyle, but I'm supposed to be doing the dishes right now.
No. Don't you have a dishwasher?
Yeah, but she's sleeping.
No.
No, I don't have a problem doing the dishes. I just walked in the door from work. I don't feel like it right now.
Just put them in a box and go put them in the garage. And hey, no dishes to be seen. You can take care of it later.
We've got paper plates. What's the problem?
Yeah. Yeah. What's the world come to? I remember when I was a bachelor eating over the sink. You know, you just eat over the sink.
And you leave the peanut butter and jelly knife on the edge of the sink because you don't know if you want another sandwich or not.
Yeah.
There's paper plate right there. Yeah, baby.
Dishes. That's for married people.
Well, I am married, so
Yep.
I don't have a problem eating out of a paper plate and drinking out of a can. I don't have a problem with that at all. I got a lifetime supply of sporks over here since Taco Bell moved in down the street.
Oh, we got 67 Rebel SST AM say is here. Hey, Rebel, how you doing?
Oh, but Tin Man still eats over the sink. But hey, you've got like a rotisserie pizza fucking maker on your kitchen counter too.
Just Jeff is here. Hey, Just Jeff. I stuck mine up in the shower and hose him down. You got to be a Hey, Just Jeff, are you married or a bachelor? All right. Tin Man says, "Oh my God, I still eat over the sink. So don't make a mess with the curtain things. Certain things, not the curtain things."
Mm-hmm.
It's curtains, I tell you, curtains.
He probably makes a mess of the curtains when he can't find something handy. All righty. All right. We'll go from there. Man, how many people eat over the sink? What the hell did you start? Pat,
We were all savages once.
we should do a sink eating video challenge. Everyone's doing challenges now. Let's do a eating over the sink challenge and pick your poison.
Oh, I ruined Sylvia too on a couple of things. Used to be when we first started going out, the bed was made and you could bounce a quarter off it by like 9 a.m. She made the bed. Now blankets are rumpled up in the middle of the bed, and maybe once every 3 or 4 days when she wants to change the sheets. That was the other thing. She used to change the sheets every day. Now
I changed the sheets based on the color.
Well, fresh sheets every night is awesome. Yeah. but that doesn't happen here. No.
No.
I mean, I was just kidding, guys.
There's nothing like sleeping in fresh sheets.
That is true.
You sleep like a baby. And we knew a couple people where their wives made fresh beds for the whole family every night. And my boss said, "How good is that?" And I was like, "Yeah, that's pretty freaking sweet." Yeah. Sleep like a baby. Too much work.
But you see, it doesn't bother me. I mean, I can sleep on burlap, it'd be no problem. But her, it's like Princess and the Pea,
I was just thinking that.
Yeah, anything, I mean, I messed around. You put a quarter under the sheet, she can't sleep.
Oh, that's got to be tough. Yeah. Yeah, I usually use my foot. I'll go over with the foot and kind of just prod a little bit. And then if she complains, it goes right up the. And then everything turns to crap. Yeah. Pat, you don't live unless you cook. A Presto, what is that? A pizza oven?
Yeah, that's the pizza turntable thing.
Pizza turntable.
No, you got to do it in a brick oven. I'm sorry. That's how you do pizza. There's no electricity that can make a perfect pizza. You need coal fire or brick oven. Where's Cranky when you need him? He knows.
Now, speaking of the penny in the bed, on my right shoe, I swear to God, I'll be walking around, and all of a sudden, it's like there's a fucking quarter in there. I take the shoe off and check the sock, and there ain't shit. And then maybe a couple hours later, it comes back. And I thought something weird was going on with my life. No. Sylvia's got these little diabetic sensors. They're about the size of a quarter, and they match your socks, and they got adhesive on the bottom. So I'd go look at the bottom of my foot, and I couldn't see shit there, and it ended up in the shoe and get attached to the next sock. Finally found that little bastard and haven't had the problem.
All right. Tin Man says you can't put a brick oven in your kitchen. You can put a stone in your oven, though. And that makes a big difference.
Or cast iron.
Yeah. Dave, is this really you? Dave? Let's risk it.
What are you doing, Dave?
Well, he comes on. He came on with a different handle, so I wasn't sure. I had some visuals tonight. Okay, trying to let people on. So okay, all right. Hey, Dave.
Okay, now let's see how this works, because I just got pissed off and I went in and I reset my computer, and I sat this whole time while I was loading and doing all this shit, and I had to go in there and reopen all my internet access and all that other crap. But man, I'll tell you what, this whole thing, I think it's the computer. It's this computer telling that modem to disconnect. So we'll see how this works.
Pat, any advice, Pat?
Oh no, I just you know what? When you're driving to Vegas, you're stuck with a little one for 4 hours. And she got in a kick on how, don't I need a new computer at home? I said, do you want to go to Windows 11 or you want to stick with Windows 10? So I don't want that new shit. Then you don't need a new computer. It's just as fast the day you bought it. It's fine. You don't need a computer. So, and
well, hey, so far so good. I mean, when I went on, reset the computer, the modem never turned off once. It just sat there and did its thing. So there's something fucked up with this thing. It was turning that off, I think. Frustrating, man.
Now, your neighbor's 13-year-old kid's on it watching porn.
Hey, Hey, what are neighbors for? You know?
Yeah.
Yeah. Let's go on let's go on Dave's network and watch porn. And you know, my whole answer to that is, and that's the way you want to live your life, huh?
Is this where you want to be when Jesus comes back?
Yeah. And that's the way you want to live your life.
Watching midget porn on a stolen Wi-Fi?
Yep.
Hey man, you know, me and Jim, we came from a generation where we were looking at that shit in the Sears freaking catalog, like, ooh, you know.
Oh, yeah.
I mean, that's where you got the shape of, you know, wow, you know.
We had to learn to work a projector.
Oh,
Yeah.
J.C. Penney women's section.
There you go.
Yep.
Same thing with Sears and Gummy Wards.
That's right.
What was that other one? Finger Hut.
By the way, Pat, I don't know if you recognize that logo.
No.
LE
Lunar Industries.
Lunar.
Oh yeah.
Really?
That was from that movie back in 2009 with Sam Rockwell in it.
Ooh, I
Yeah.
love that movie. Sylvia
Yeah, and-
hated that movie, but Moon was like one of the best movies I've ever seen.
Yeah, and like I said, I got a Lunar Industries coffee cup.
Oh,
I'm
that is
officially out of the
cool.
work. Yeah, I'm out of the work world. So you know, I didn't have my graduation party, and then they showed me this casket I had to lay down in. You know what I mean? It's like, oh, we're gonna freeze you, Dave, and then 3 days from now you'll be retired. You know. Yeah. The little vacuum thing comes over there and vacuums out the ash. Oh yeah, that's what
Yeah,
it's
you
turned
ever
into.
see Moon, you guys?
Jim?
Mac is here. Hey, Mac. Good to see you. Love the headdress again. What was the question?
Now, have you ever seen the movie Moon with Sam Rockwell?
I don't know. I don't.
Oh, you'd remember it if you did.
What was
You'd
it
love
about?
It was about a guy who was on a 3-year contract alone mining on the moon, and his only friend was his robot.
I don't know if I saw that one.
And then it gets twisted from there.
Yeah,
Yeah.
you get about halfway through the movie and you're like, huh? You're like, what's going on here? You know? Yeah, it's it throws you for a loop. It makes you think while you're going through it, and then you're going,
Oh,
once
yeah.
you start figuring out what's going on. It's a good movie. The thinking man's movie.
All
Yeah,
right.
so,
What was it called again? I'll search for it. And,
Lunar Industries.
no, what's it called? Moon? What?
Just Moon.
Moon? Okay.
Moon.
Do you guys remember Landmine?
No.
Nope.
Okay, he crashes on a planet with another alien, and they fight, and then they start getting along. Two good actors. Who were they?
Oh, I thought you said enemy. That's enemy
That was
mine. not
Enemy of
Mine.
Mine.
Enemy Mine.
Enemy
Yeah.
Mine.
Yeah. So you
Moon-
guys,
You know another good movie that
And,
yeah, but wait a minute. Enemy Mine. What was the one actor? He's the brother of the guy I like. Oh my gosh! And then, yeah, both actors were great in that.
yep.
What was the guy's name? His brother plays the doofus in all the Lampoon Vacations.
Cousin Eddie?
Eddie. Okay, his brother plays in this movie. He's done a lot of others.
Quaid.
Mine. That was an old, it didn't quite make it to the theaters or whatever. Yeah, I don't know. Anyway, it was a good movie. And then the other actor that played the alien guy, that was good too. Who was it? Who was that? Anyway,
You had Louis Gossett Jr., Dennis Quaid.
Dennis Quaid. Dennis
Yeah.
Quaid. Thank you, hobbies. And then the other actor was son of a bitch.
Louis Gossett Jr.
Okay, there you go. There you go. There's an oddball movie. Hey, Chico is here. Look at
Good to
that.
see Chico.
You know-
We need Chico's
you know,
opinion on whether he likes Brillo pads or like neat.
Brillo pads. We didn't talk about Brillo pads. We
We
talked.
talked about redheaded muffs. Same thing.
No, we were talking about. Okay. Now I get. How do I hit the back button? I was trying to cut and paste a link. Where in the hell is the back button on these stupid damn computers?
Right behind the forward button.
Anyway, hats off to Hobbies out there. He's the guy who went and coined in Quaid. Yeah, he knew it right away. Hi, Mike. How you doing?
Now I can't find the link, and I'm all screwed up here. Frickin' Microsoft bullshit. Anyway, all right, where are we at?
You know, another good movie. It kind of sucks on the acting because but it did have Sean Connery in it, and that was one called, I think, Outland. And that was a really good story. It was a good story. It was about a mining outfit out on Io or something like that, on like the ninth moon of frickin' Saturn or some crap. And he was a sheriff, and he had to go into this little mining town and clean it up because everybody was on speed. They were getting this amphetamine thing, and these guys were working like 18 hours a day, and they would burn themselves out, and they just go nuts after a while. And so he had to go in there and find out what was going on. And talk about corruption. I mean, it was a really good movie. It was a good movie, but the acting could have did a little better. But yeah, look it up. It's called Outland. It has Sean Connery in it. It's a good movie.
Well,
Hey, Jim, you messed up on the link. That's not a clickable one. Well, it may be. I don't know. I'm looking at the chat on the stream.
I think that's clickable if Chico wants to come on. I think that's clickable. Let me know. Pat likes really weird movies. So Sean Connery, I would say Zardoz is the best for Pat.
Yeah.
Pat, I don't think Pat is not the type of guy who likes weird movies. He likes interesting music, just like interesting movies, just like his music. He doesn't care what genre the music is. He follows the lyrics and what the message is through the song. And then he analyzes that and says, this guy had something going on when he went and saying about this. I respect that. And, I think that me and Pat kind of share the same mind on that. I don't care if it's punk rock or rock and roll or country western music or what. If the guy would put some thought into it and actually sang about something and made somebody think, hey, that's another view you can look at. And
but I think Pat would really enjoy Zardoz. The gun is good. The penis is evil. Sean Connery, they were like, what the hell? You're James Bond, and you do this stupid-ass movie, and they give him all kinds of crap. However, that movie comes out to be true because all the men, it's about the future, and all the men drank the water, and it turned the frogs gay, okay? all the men turned feminine, just like what's happening right now. It's the future. So if anyone has never seen Zardoz with Sean Connery, you got to watch it. It's weird. It's from the 70s. It's weird, but it's
Connery started this movie about the future where men just all of a sudden turn into fags. That doesn't sound like Sean Connery.
No, Sean Connery is one of the old hairy chest guys.
Okay, I get it.
He's from the past. He's killing off these people, okay? And he gets captured or whatever happens, but all the women love him. They're just like, oh, testosterone. We haven't seen this for hundreds of years. And if you haven't seen the movie Zardoz, I can't help you. It's weird. It's from the 70s. It was like one of the first movies I watched when cable came out as a kid. And I went, what the hell is this? And it was awesome.
I think we talked about this earlier, and I watched it, and I was like, "What the hell is wrong with Jim?"
He's got a Webley revolver and all that. It's awesome.
Yep.
Zardoz stuff.
Jim, take my advice, man. Watch Moon. It's a good movie. Moon with
All right,
Sam
I'll try and find Moon and
2009. Just put in 2009 Moon.
All right. For all you younger guys, go watch Zardoz. It'll blow your mind. You're going to say, what the hell is going on here? You got to take mushrooms, I guess, if you watch it. All right. Let's see. In the shop. Oh, okay. All right. Chico is working, it sounds like. All right. Okay, Chico.
I can't believe that. These kids nowadays, these new parts washers, it's just soapy water. I mean, back in our day, it was kerosene and brake cleaner.
You know what it was for us? It was Agitine. We used the stuff called Agitine. We had the Gray Mills made it. They had the parts washers and all that. And you literally got suited up with rubber gloves on and shield and air and everything else. And you got in there and you started scrubbing parts. Yeah. So, Agitine. And also we use, actually, it's a pretty good solvent you can make in your garage. You use one cup of 30 weight motor oil to 1 gallon of mineral spirits. And what you do is it's a good solvent, and it leaves a nice oily residue on the parts. And it's really nice. It works really good. Mineral spirits and 30 weight motor oil. About a cup of 30 weight motor oil to 1 gallon of mineral spirits makes a pretty good solvent. And a good preservative goes right back to what I was saying earlier. I mean, mineral oil. We use mineral oil. When I worked for the feds, we had to preserve our parts, because they were sitting up on racks and stuff. We just sprayed them down with mineral oil. It was cheap. We had it in 55-gallon drums. Just fill up a spray bottle and like that. There you go.
Okay, so Chico got taken care of. I got a text from him, and he's like, a couple of years ago, he bought a Foxtrot lower, 2 of them, one in 45, one 9mm. And one of them were the safety detent. The safety detent wasn't right on the 9, but it fits in the 45. And so he texted me asking about it. He said, I don't think they changed anything. I did mine from strip lowers. And it must have been cut wrong or something. So anyway, I just told them, contact them. If not, I'll put the hammer on Paul and see what's going on. But it sounds like they're taking care of him. He got a thing in the, just post it and ship it off, no cost to him. So hopefully he gets the 9 lower fixed. The 45 was okay. So I guess it was cut weird in the detent on that one. So hopefully, Chico, you get it back soon. And luckily, you don't have to change your serial number. All right. So let's get the story on that. But I was going to, if he didn't get treated good, I was going to just, what do you call it when somebody, Ozark is here. Where's the wigs? We took them off, Ozark. We got tired of them. We were wearing. All right, Ozark. Damn it, Ozark. All right, are you happy? We got tired. It was hot.
Hi, Marvin.
Here you go, Ozark. Bitch. He says he's at the farm. Okay. All right, Ozark. Speaking
Hey, Jim.
of, yeah,
Well, I was going to bring that up. Speaking of you, I watched your earlier video, and being out in that sun, and doing the type of work you're doing and stuff. I'm really proud of you. I really am. Because
Hey,
I'll
he's
look
doing the
outside.
work. He's doing the work. I'm just cleaning up.
Well, still, I'll look outside, and if it's like too hot, I think it's too hot out there. I ain't mowing the lawn. I'm not doing any of that. I'm staying inside. Fuck that, But you're out there busting your ass. Hey, good for you, man. Stay freaking young, man. No shit.
Yeah, but he's
I'm proud of you. I am.
well, he's the one that should be proud of. He was sweating his balls off, cutting all that grub and everything, and all I had to do is go pick it up. So
Weren't we all at his age, though? Weren't we all just doing so much more?
yeah,
Just not thinking nothing of it. Just throw all the shit aside and just start doing, and golly, man. Anymore,
Well,
we want to about it.
in that video, I mentioned the mulching blade. Here's a new one. Okay, this thing cuts and it mulches, and it took that brush down to beauty bark.
Yeah.
Okay, look at how evil this is. They're even sharpened. Let's go to the sharp side. There you go. It's like a lawnmower on your big weed eater thing. And that thing, I can't believe. I am so impressed with what this stuff is doing now. We used to be out there doing this and chainsaws. Now everything is just voo, voo, voo.
How's it go? View, view, view.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, watch the last video. Yeah.
Yeah, that's like what Tin Man says here. You could lose more than a finger with that thing.
No, everything's down below. He wears a face mask. He even has a holster that the strap, his shoulder strap, fits into. It's like clicks in, and you don't have any hurt back or anything. It is awesome. Especially the big one that has the arms with the trigger. Oh my gosh, he just annihilates everything out there. And it's good. We needed it. We've been neglecting for a couple years, so that's great.
Yep. I remember the Uncle Jim dead tree video.
Oh, the old where I wenched it out of the back.
That is the first Uncle Jim video I ever watched. You and your son out there getting rid of that dead tree.
Wow, really? That's your first video?
Yeah.
And then Pat saw that too.
Well, you got to think that was what, 8 years ago, probably.
It was about 7 or so. Yeah, it was an early video. And for people that don't know, down below where I shoot, now you got to go down a little canyon. I had a tree that got eaten by beetles, a really heavy pine tree, because our pine trees are like pure sap and they're heavy. And we cut it, and then I took my truck and just ran it up against the boulders, right where I usually shoot. I ran the truck up against the boulders, took the winch out, and winched the whole tree up. And then we cut it from up above, which you should have done down below, but it was easier because it's up here. So I can't believe you guys remember that video. What was it called?
Big ass tree or something like that.
No, it was something to do with beetles infesting trees. And that tree is in the way of what we're shooting at now. So it's a good thing it was dead. What was that? I kind of screwed up my cable, though, because it was hitting on the boulder and just shaving it. Anyway, it was fun. What the hell was that video called? Oh, it's called, okay. If you want to search my videos, because I redid it on here after YouTube killed me, it's called The Old Man. It's called The Old Man in the Tree. So search Uncle Jim, The Old Man in the Tree, The Old Man and the Tree on YouTube, and you'll see it. Yeah, it's got some hopped up Jimi Hendrix.
That was like a metaphor.
And that freaking truck just dragged her up like no, yeah, it was fun. It was a fun video.
Man,
That's funny you brought that up. I liked that video, but it was too long. But I liked it. And it's on here. So look up Old Man in the Tree if you guys are even give a crap.
No, Weasel and the Rabbit. Ozark's got that right.
Or the big one, the Sasquatch video, the big one. I love doing that video. My son's like, I'm not, he's trying to, he was pissed. Yeah, the big one, that's a Sasquatch video. I think I rebooted that one after being deleted from YouTube.
Jim,
the big one, the Old Man in the Tree, there's lots of them.
the Old Man in the Tree must have been older than 7 or 8 years old because me and Angel have been together for over 5 now.
Well, we won't know because when I redid it, Uncle Jim Classics, you don't know. So I'd have to go back to the original. The original actually might be on Odyssey. Odyssey, Uncle Jim, regular Uncle Jim. It might be on Odyssey, but I think it's on YouTube. I rebooted it. So I'd have to see how old it was on Odyssey. It's got to be 7+ years. Yeah.
By the way, Tin Man, Fargo was one of my favorite series. That was totally off the wall. That totally went from one step to the next step to the next step. You're like, what the heck is going on with these people, man?
You talking the series or the movie?
The movie and the series.
Yeah.
Just
I love
all of it. And Fargo is one of those ones that you don't know what's going to happen next or who's in on it or what the hell's going on. I mean, it definitely keeps you on the edge of your seat,
I think Fargo, the movie,
We'll take it.
Fargo, the movie was awesome. And then the series 1 and 2 was awesome.
Yeah.
So Ozark says Weasels and the Rabbits was his first video. That was Elvis Ammo's favorite video when I had the weasel attacking the rabbit on Christmas Day with the Christmas tree. We're having Christmas and the weasel attacks the rabbit and kills it on live. That was Elvis Ammo's favorite video. Yeah.
Speaking of old Elvis, man, I wonder how he's doing.
Tin Man is talking Feeling Fargo. That was a super old video where I did a Fargo impression with a snowsuit in my living room. It's a short video, Feeling Fargo. And yeah, that's another one. That's really old. All right. Yeah, okay. Yeah, that's right. Okay, he's got that one. That's a short video. Yeah. Not my best, but it was fun. I laughed. So
And who can forget Bubble Boy?
That was one of the first ones that came about, and it was like, I remember I went and clicked on Uncle Jim. I go, Bubble Boy, what the hell is this all about? And then they saw him behind the plastic and all this shit, and I'm like, what the fuck is going on? Oh, that was hilarious, man. I mean, once you started doing it, it was funny. It was funny.
Boy, yeah. Okay.
I thought,
Bubble Boy.
I got a feeling I'm gonna watching some of these things come out of your head, man. It's funny.
Bubble Boy and the Silence of the Lambs. What was that called? When I'm talking about powder coating in the basket or not. What was that one? Those two are one of my favorite all-time classics. Yeah.
Puts the bullets in the basket.
What was the one where I'm doing the Silence of the Lambs in the tunnel? Yeah, that's my favorite also. Bubble Boy was funny. Yeah.
Dude, I got a feeling that Uncle Jim is never going to stop thinking shit like that up. There's more, and it's just going to take time for him to. He's going to get the epiphany. He's going to be on the throne, right? He's going to. Oh my God, that's a good idea. yeah. The light will turn on, and then he'll start plotting it, and then the next thing he'll come out with a new video about some crazy crap that you never thought of before. It's great. It's great. It is. Original content. Yes, it is.
It makes me laugh, and that's why I do it. But yeah, those Bubble Boy and Silence of the Lambs. What was the one called Silence of the Pat, you sent me a shirt. What was the original video called? The Silence of the Lamb, where I'm down the tunnel, Bacon versus.
I don't know what you titled it. I forget.
God. Oh, it was called the Bacon. What's his name now? Powder coating. Damn it. Elvis Ammo. The Bacon Elvis Ammo controversy. So there's another one you guys can search. I think I rebooted it. The Bacon versus Elvis controversy video. Silence of the Lambs. I laughed so hard making that. And then my son opens the door and I'm speaking through a thing. Ow! Oh my God. That made me laugh. And that's why I do it. I do it for self amusement. Oh, yeah. The Bacon versus Elvis controversy. Hopefully, I rebooted that one. YouTube killed so many good videos. You mothers. All right. Enough about me. But it was fun. I laughed so hard, and that's why I'm still alive. I'm laughing. That's all that's keeping me going. Oh. Bullets in the basket. No, I think it was called the Bacon versus Elvis Ammo controversy. Bacon. I don't know. Chico says the shower door pop. That's where I shot a gun out of the shower. Yeah, that's a newer one though. I don't know if that's on YouTube. I don't think so. It's probably on Odyssey. Chico was doing pops, like swimming pool pops and everything. We had our 22 suppressors. So I said, okay, Chico, I challenge you to a shower pop. And I'm taking a shower and I shoot a 22 out the window. Oh, thanks for reminding me about that one. Oh my God, I'm a sick bastard. That was funny. In that video, I'm like, what's with all the moles on my back? I used to have a clean back. Now I got moles all over me because I'm old. I'm growing mold. Look, I got a mole on my arm here. What the hell? Anyway, it happens when you get ancient. Thanks for the reminder. I don't think that's on rebooted YouTube here. The shower pop. I don't know. Maybe it is. It'll probably be the shower pop for Chico. That's what it would be named, I think. I don't know. That's what I would have named it now. All right.
Chico, I don't know if our Georgia dogs are going to take care of this or not. It ought to be 50-6, but it's 13-12 with 5 minutes left to go in the game, and Kentucky's got the ball. Those bastards.
Hey, our Utes won the last 2 weeks, and we have a hurt quarterback. So there you go. He broke his fingers. They knocked him out of bounds, didn't flag him. Bastards. They should have got a flag for that. Now he's down for 2 games, and we're still undefeated. All right. Ozark, raisin mash in the shitter. Yeah.
Raisin mash in the shitter.
I forget the name of that one too. I can't even think of the name of that where I was drinking out of the toilet. Anyway, people that know me a long time get it. Otherwise, you guys don't get it. What was that called? I can't remember. Raisin Jack. Yeah, it was Raisin Jack, but it was called something. I can't remember.
Toilet wine.
It was tough putting your cell phone in in the toilet. I had a little board there so it wouldn't get wet. So I got the cell phone rolling in the toilet while I'm talking to Mr. Toilet the whole time. That was a pain in the ass. Yeah. Chico found the shower pot. Chico, I don't want people to see that. My back is covered with moles now. I used to have a beautiful back. Don't show that, Chico.
Too late.
You get old, you get moles. I can't believe that I'm getting moles all over I got one on my arm right here. See that? What the hell is that? I've never seen that in my life.
It could be non-Hodgkin's lymphoma.
Yeah, it's an awfully dark mole. Why don't you just, have a half a whiskey, go down, visit the dermatologist, and have him cut all that shit out?
No, just take a knife and take her off. Yeah. All right. I know. I wish I had a collection of all the goofball videos because those are my favorite. All the goofy ones. That's what I live for. The other ones are crap. But I know I made Pat laugh a couple times. I know I made you guys laugh a couple times. Anyway.
Nothing like the good old rock boulder dragon.
Yes. One of my favorites is when Uncle John sent me a headdress and I do the video for the first time. And towards the end of the video, I said, well, there's always dog, to eat. I thought I laughed so hard at that part. I don't know if anyone else did, but I said, well, there's always dog. And I walk away. Anyway.
Uncle Jim in war paint, you bastards.
All right, enough about me. Yeah, I did the kitchen pop. Yeah, okay, Chico did the kitchen pop, and so I one-upped him doing the shower pop. Chico, that's right. Okay, it's coming back. Thanks, Chico. I'm laughing. This is why I love being able to put videos up because it's so much fun. It makes you laugh, makes you live longer. Screw the reloading vids and all that bullshit. I love goofball. I'm sorry. I should just stick to goofball. I love goofball.
The glitter bomb.
Oops. What did you post, Pat?
You bastards.
The glitter bomb, but Tin Man, remember when I blew up a glitter bomb butt on a snowman that was you and your wife said, don't go to his house. You guys were all going to come over and visit. And your wife said, this guy's nuts. Don't go to his house. After she watched that video where I blew your ass up with glitter and a shotgun. What video was that? It was the Stairway to Heaven. I don't know. There's another one. And Tin Man's wife did not want him to come here. She thought it was nuts. Now she gets me. All right.
Now she knows you're nuts.
Okay, Thorzak's is back, I think.
Yeah, I'm beginning to think that it's either my modem or my computer because it just did it again. It shuts down the internet. One of the others doing it. I don't know what it is.
All right, what's causing that? What's causing that, Pat?
All right. Well, open up a command line and let's do a ping 4.2.2.2 space minus T. Let's see what happens.
I can't remember how much a bottle of Old Weller is, and you can remember that?
I know. The guy is Einstein, like his mustache. He's Einstein.
Well, Pat, if you're ever up here, Pat, in the Bremerton area, look me up because I'd like you to take a look at this because it's
Okay, Dave.
yeah.
In the little window that says the search bar, type in CMD.
The guy's a genius. That's the mustache.
And guys, here's a free tip. If you have an extra charger and you like to spend time on the back porch, take your extra charger, plug it into the wall, and you can recharge without having to go into the kitchen.
Yes, and then you have battery packs that are like miniature chargers. You know,
I got those, but I hadn't figured out how to plug my computer into one.
Computers, revolvers, computers.
Wow. I'm watching Dave's eyes just glaze right now.
Like Uncle Jim's? No, not as bad as me.
Well, no, Jim, you're okay. You can follow instructions. All right.
Well, it says CMD search, and so I went ahead and went in, and I got CMD, and it says CMD Microsoft Learn. So
No. Okay, we want command prompt.
Isn't it CMD // colon?
Okay. So can you you're on Windows 10 or 11? Well, Tin Man, you had the slash facing the wrong way, so people be safe.
You Windows guys, Windows.
anyway, I got a deal that's telling me how to open command prompt Windows 11, I guess.
Yeah, just type in CMD.
Listen to Einstein, especially with the mask and the hair. I love Pat. Pat he's a national treasure. He really is. He's got the humor. He's got the smarts. He's a national treasure.
Maybe it's CMD colon.
Nope, it's just CMD.
Well, I put in CMD and it comes up and it just says CMD Learn. Okay, and then as you scroll down, there's one for command prompt for Windows.
Yep, that's the command prompt for Windows. Blah blah blah. That's the one we want.
A foo. Phew. A national treasure, the humor from hell, and the smarts to go with it.
You got a black window?
No, not yet.
Wow.
Okay, this is like, what is it? It's how to open command prompt Windows 11, 10, 8, and 7, and then they have CMD Excel command shells Windows CMD for ss64.com. I've got all these different references here for CMD. Complete list of commands for command prompt CMD commands.
We just need you to get the window open. So usually all you got to do is, what are you on, Windows 10 or 11?
I don't know at this point.
Okay. Now, in
It's
the
either-
middle of the bottom of your screen, is there like a little blue Windows icon, or is it all the way to the left of your bottom of your screen? A little Windows icon.
Blue Windows. It's down here by the search thing.
Okay. So when you type in CMD, does a black window pop up and it says Command Prompt System? Best match?
I think Tin Man's on to something. CMD.exe execute.
Yeah, this says CMD command prompt system, and it says open, run as administrator.
Open.
Open. Okay, open.
Open.
All right.
All
right, I got a black name, black screen.
All right. So let's see where shit is fucking up first. So type in, it's going to be trace, T-R-A-C-E-R-T.
What was that?
T-R-A-C-E-R-T.
Okay.
Space. And let's do google.com. And then
Okay.
enter. Press
All
enter.
right. All right, I did.
Okay, now it's saying tracing the route to google.com over 30 hops. Right?
Yep.
How does
Okay.
he remember this shit?
Now
Oh
the
my
first
God.
entry is going to be to from your computer to your router.
Right.
So that's going to probably be 192.168.1.1 or 254. And it's going to say like
It's 192.168.0.1.
okay, that's your router. So between your PC and your router, that should be like 1 to 5 milliseconds. Right?
It's
says-
like 7 milliseconds.
All right. That's okay. It's a little slow, but that's all right. So now the next hop is from your router to your internet service provider. That should
Right.
be like about 35 or so.
No. No, the number 2 there, it says 100 milliseconds, it says 98 milliseconds, and then it says 79.
Okay. So your problem, Dave, is between your house and the ISP. And it's not your fault. And nothing you do with your computer or your router is going to make any damn difference at all. Your internet service provider is where your fuck up lies. And so it's neighbor kid watching porn.
Do you have a secured modem or router?
You got a password. Oh, we lost him. Even out in the country, we got a password.
I was going to ask him a simple question. If I was to show up to your house and want to get on your Wi-Fi, do I have to type anything in or just pull it up?
Or just randomly search. Yeah, it's easy.
They froze it when he figured it out.
I tried. I tried getting into other neighbors, and they all have passwords just like us. When my internet went down, I was desperate, people.
All right. Next time that happens, give me a call. We can get you back up in about 3 minutes on the neighbor's Wi-Fi.
They froze him when he figured it out. Skynet, man, I'm telling you.
Remember? How do you remember the dots and the numbers? Monkey.
Well, it's like I worked in the parts department at Peterbilt for so long. I still remember a crap ton of part numbers. I got my wingman that used to be with me over down there. He'll
Yeah.
call me up all the time. Hey, what's the part number for that damn thing that nobody can find?
Yeah,
Oh,
Yeah. Yeah, I
Oh, man.
remember part numbers when I was in the spa business at 18 or whatever. Yeah, I remember. Yeah.
I was a Chevy counterman when I was 18, and 1400 9800 was the Target 350, but they changed the damn part number to 1006 7353.
those bastards.
Yep.
Wow. It's fascinating for a monkey to watch.
Anyway, but those are the numbers I'm okay with. Now, the little woman's birthday, thank God for I signed her up for Midway, because they have bailed my house with a birthday reminder every year.
You have cracked the code, man. Wow.
Oh, phone numbers? I can't remember a fucking phone number to save my life,
Nope.
except for my old home number
Yep.
growing up.
Yeah.
PA 11758.
Whoa. That's a weird number.
Mine was 770-382-8842, and my neighbor's was 770-386-8842. That's back when phones used to ring on the wall. And if you go across the kitchen too quick, you'll melt the cord over the stove if you're cooking.
Tin Man, he probably typed in that command you told him to type.
Oh,
Now he's got naked midgets parading across his screen.
Tin Man. You know, the house that Tin Man is giving an offer on has a boob lamp right there. I think it's in the kitchen. It's got a beautiful boob lamp. Yes.
I went to visit my mom and dad. I don't know, a couple of weeks ago. They had went and picked up some sausage from up in the mountains where they used to live. Best sausage I've ever had. And I went up there to pick it up. And I got to looking around their house. I've been there 100 times, but just started looking up. You know, they got this new smart house. They didn't know how to work anything. Couldn't even turn the TV on. So my brother-in-law went over there and, got in and showed them how to work everything on their phones. But he kept his phone connected, so he'd be sitting at home and turn their lights on and off, turn the radio down, change channels on the TV on his cell phone, 40 miles away. And they were finally, my dad called my brother-in-law up and said, "Stop it." But anyway, I was looking around their house when I went to pick up the sausage, and I just looked up and started laughing. And my dad's like, "What's so funny?" And there's boob lamps in the kitchen.
No, I'm having the worst luck with those papers.
I lost it. I couldn't handle it. I'm like, never mind. It's a very long story, and you ain't got enough time.
You have extra in the drawers, but weird. I didn't put your food in the fridge.
No. You got to say hi to Uncle Chip.
Why?
If I'm going to do computer support,
Hi, Uncle Jim.
she wants me to fix her printer.
Oh, yeah.
She heard you talking all them numbers.
You know, my last husband was a mechanic. Do you think my car ran great? Hell no. Now I have an IT guy for 20 some odd years. Do you think my computers all work and my keyboards are nice and neat? Hell no. I have to pay somebody to do it.
I've got two vehicles in the driveway. One's got a water pump leaking so bad it's leaking faster than I can fill it up, and my truck has got a bearing gone out in the rear end where it got struck by lightning. So I'm just driving which one makes the least noise. And I was a mechanic since '95.
Yes. But
It's a guy thing. It's a guy thing. It's
Hey,
okay.
oh, don't wait before you go.
Women don't do that because we have to have dinner ready. We have to wash the dirty socks and all that shit.
Yeah, but he brought you home a dinner tonight.
Oh, I'm sorry. Who ordered it and paid for it? That's the least you can do, right? Don't you think?
Oh,
Oh, you
oh,
forgot to tell him that I paid for dinner?
oh, brutal.
You paid for your tank of gas too. Uncle Jim can talk to you about the idiot that was in front of me.
Have fun. Oh, did you saw the picture of those girls?
Yeah.
Right? So last night he saw those and he got to see the girls with the pasties on the boobs. The night before, he saw the girls with their hooters just like hanging out there, and he was complaining that he wanted pasties. So his eyeballs got like half naked women running around all over the boulevard. I'm like, that's why people go to downtown. But they had Chippendale guys, but
They had bridesmaids too.
oh my God, there's some stuff that was meant to be covered up. It's like, oh, put it away, put it away. Yeah. But he gets a kick out of all that. Have
You
fun.
like pasties. Interesting. You like them.
See, we didn't tell him everything.
I told her that I want counter-rotating tassels.
Hell,
Full Elvira mode.
we'll go to Fremont Street for them.
He likes pasties. You like him pasted over. Interesting. That was brutal, Pat. It was brutal.
Yes, it was. And it's still isn't fixed.
Oh my God. Tell him. I
Okay.
love Elvira. I love her. She was my hero.
Sylvia said Elvira was her hero.
Elvira from the.
Yeah, I know she's a redhead. She's got freckles too.
That's
I
the
met her
counter
once.
rotating tassels.
Elvira, that was like from scary movies, horror movies type deal. Yeah.
Yep.
Now, I got a troll trying to come on here right now.
Oh, let's have it.
And his name is Provo, okay? And he's got a, I think he's got a Utah, he's got a, oh, he's going like this. He's got a, what are they?
Bolo?
No, Utah football team, the other one, the Mormon one.
BYU, but I don't know what they call themselves.
Well, we have the Utes, which won tonight. Then we have Brigham Young. What? And then we have Utah State. So, gosh darn it. Anyway, he's wearing that jersey. I'm sorry, dude. I'm a Utah Ute. He's going like this. He's behind a microphone right now. And I know if I click on him, something bad's going to happen. So sorry, Provo.
No,
dude.
Put him on. We're 3 hours in. He's obviously a Mormon. How bad could he be?
It could be really bad, really bad. Yeah, he's got. Why can't I think of the team?
The Golden Nuggets.
Oh my gosh, I'm a Utah Ute fan, but you got Utah State, and then you got not Brigham Young University. What is it? Provo, dude. Sign me what that means. Open the door, Uncle Jim. He's doing sign language. Chico says, open the door, Uncle Jim. Hell no. I already got some really nasty looking stuff when I clicked on it. Brigham Young University, BYU. BYU is, okay, it's BYU that he's showing on his, he's got a hoodie with BYU, which is amazing.
Good Lord. I have to do everything around here.
Okay, you guys take the vote. Do you want to see the unseen? Do I click on them for 2 seconds? All right, Provo, I'm going to give you 1 second. Okay?
The Cougars. BYU Cougars. That's basketball.
BYU, it's BYU. I'm a Ute guy, but Do I click on them? You know, we've had some really bad visuals tonight. You guys didn't see because I didn't show it. But should I click on this guy for 1 second? Do you guys want to see bad?
What
It's the
hell's that?
BYU Cougars, Jim.
Or it could be good. It could be like the sock guy, the troll sock guy that loves socks.
Look, we have 9 more places. Why bring them on? How bad could it be?
All right. What do you guys say? Give me a thumbs up or down. 3 guys here. Provo, you hang on.
By the
Okay. Dave, thumbs up or down.
I say, what the hell? You know,
Okay, Pat, you're a thumbs up.
just keep
Yeah.
your finger on the trigger, man.
All right, you guys asked for it. Okay, Provo, you ready? You ready, Provo?
Don't give him a chance to take his pants off. Just put him on.
All right, here we go, Provo. Here we go, Provo. Here we go.
Hey, what's up, guys?
Hey,
It's me.
Oh.
wait,
Okay.
you're not going to show me some dreaded porn crap?
No, I'm a real person, dude, and I'm a Mormon. I don't do that stuff.
All right. All right. Do you live in Utah?
Absolutely, Provo, Utah. That's why they call me Provo.
Hell yeah, that's where I was born, bud.
Really? In the Provo Hospital?
Way back in the early, yeah.
Well, I actually went to University of Utah, but I graduated from Utah Valley University. So, but I did have some time at University of Utah. Great place, great campus.
Okay, the reason I didn't put you on here, we get trolls that show porn and crap on here, and I was afraid to click on you. I'm still afraid. I got you on the button right now.
I'm chill, dude. I'm chill, bro.
I saw the U, and I couldn't figure out the freaking.
I'm a Jack Mormon, dude. I'm over here. I'm having a beer. I'm hanging out.
All right, so you're having a beer at
Chilling.
Brigham Young University shirt on.
That's right.
Hey, that's okay. I'm having a little here.
That's right.
Yeah.
I'm just came to hang out for the good times. What are you guys up to tonight?
Hey, we're doing our, this started as a hair chat. We usually do themes. You know, we put some hair on, whatever.
Oh, I got lots of hair. Let me show you mine.
All right, let me enlarge you here. I was afraid this wasn't going to work out, but hey. All right, so you live in Provo or what?
Yeah, Provo, Utah.
All right, do you know what a tote goat is?
A toque goat?
A tote goat. They were made in Utah. They're mini bikes. Back in
I'm not
59.
familiar with them. No, I'm not familiar. Sorry.
Okay, I have tote goats from Provo. John Browning is from Provo.
Really?
Yeah,
I like that.
yeah.
I'm a big fan of Utah. I support Utah all the way down the line.
Hell yeah, I love you. I love Utah. It's so beautiful where I live right now. I'm south of you, a couple hours, but it is beautiful.
Oh, I
Provo.
bet, man.
Provo, this is particularly kind of like firearms, reloading, kind of get together guys, talk about stuff like that. We horse around, have fun with each other, and make jokes and make fun of
I
each
like
other.
that.
Like that. But
I got firearms, not near me, but close. So I'm down with the firearms. I'm pro Second Amendment. Down the line, of course.
well, you're welcome to come in anytime you want. At least that's me speaking. I mean, you're
Yeah.
okay so far.
No,
You look like the lead singer of Bush, though.
as long as
Like little things or something,
as long as you're not a crazy troll that shows bad stuff, that's cool.
Right.
No,
Chico Wise, he's in Georgia. He wants to know how you found the channel. Did you just find the live and click on here, or what?
yeah, it was recommended to me.
Wow.
So
I've been banned a million times on YouTube, so I don't know how that was recommended.
I was
but-
about to say YouTube will never learn.
No, they don't.
Yeah, Jim's kind of the king of strikes right now. They got a circle with his name in it, and they got all these little balloon type things all around with his videos and stuff. And they attack him over there on YouTube. So he never knows. He never knows when the next punch is going to get thrown.
I like to do goofy videos. They leave me alone for that, but they get me for the other. I like to do goofy crap. So just so you know, Provo,
Go
on
ahead.
top we got West Covina Dodge. He's from California and Las Vegas. Right now he's in Las Vegas.
It looks like It looks like he has a Las Vegas layout. I got a house in Vegas as well.
Oh,
And the house I live in has the exact same 2-window. I bet it was built by the same people.
wow.
And he was talking about Fremont Street earlier. I know all about Fremont. That shit's wild.
That's the only place on the planet you can see a pink Darth Vader.
Okay, so Kyle that just talked, he's
The
from
grocery
Georgia.
store. The grocery cart.
So Kyle that just talked is from Georgia. And then Dave down here is from Washington State. So there you
Damn.
go.
I like
Yeah.
that. Nice crowd. Nice to meet you, gentlemen.
Good to meet you, sir.
I'm from Provo. I'm a stand-up streamer, so I only stand up when I stream or when I go online. I do have a channel. So you were wondering, like, are you a porn bomb? No, of course not, dog. I'm live right now. I got 28 in the box watching me live.
Okay,
And,
what's your channel?
Well, I've actually been reincarnated. I'm a Mormon, but the first channel I had was Provo Kid, and then he died. Rest in peace. And then when he died, he got his own planet because Mormons get their own planet. Then I turned into Provo Planet, and then Provo Planet had an asteroid come into it, and so now I'm just Provo. As a live streamer, yeah. So I'm just a regular ass dude. I got 6 kids. I live in Provo, Utah, and I'm a streamer, dude.
Hey,
So what do you do for a living, man?
What's that?
What do you do for a living, dude?
I'm retired. I don't do anything.
Retired.
Yeah, I'm retired. I retired at 26.
Wow.
well, that's a good time. It took me twice that much.
Yeah. I invested early in a few things, had a strong social network, and was able to pull out of the system. And now I just do whatever. People ask me, what do you do? And I usually say whatever I want.
Okay, I love guys that visit that aren't real trolls. I get troll attacks, and you're the last guy was the sock guy that talked through a sock, and he was awesome. He had the best personality ever, and now we got you on here with the brick background and the podcast thing going.
It's a real bricks.
Yeah. So hey, all day long, I'll accept all this, non-bad stuff coming on here, and here you are. I was scared to click on you, bud.
No, I'm cool, man. I just came to hang out, see what you guys are up to. I'm like a lot of people, dude. I'm a dude. So first of all, I'm a digital drug addict.
Digital.
Digital. I'm addicted to online YouTube, and
Yeah.
so I struggle with my own problems, but usually I'm online like 24/7.
Wow.
And I'm trying to wean to like about 16, 18 hours a day right now, but
Yeah.
it's difficult, but I'm always online. So I have my show that I do, which is, fun. But other than that, dude, I'm always just seeing what people are doing, trying to support them, trying to help them grow. I really believe that YouTube and the internet's kind of the future of the marketplace. So I think this is kind of the forefront of what's happening.
Yeah, I just do it for fun. I've been, removed from YouTube a few times, but I do it for fun, and that's about it. But hey, we meet different people, and I'm glad you came on.
Yeah.
And wasn't something bad, because I get a lot of that. And we do chats every Saturday night. So if you want to come back on, there you go.
I'll be back on.
I'll know who you are.
You can't watch my stuff because usually when I do my live streams, if you find my channel, I talk about all the things you're not supposed to talk about on YouTube. So just name a certain thing. I won't do it on your channel, but name something that you're not allowed to talk about. I talk about that on my channel. And then I take down the video because I believe in free speech. I believe in saying what you think from your heart and shooting from the hip. So I'm all about just being a real, authentic person.
Really? So
Hey,
look,
Provo.
we don't get offended by much here. So why don't you try it out?
We're a free for all.
Sorry, I didn't quite hear you, West Coven Lodge.
Oh, we don't get offended by very much here. We usually are on the receiving end of strikes and boy, shut your mouth. So give us a shot. You won't offend us. I'm pretty sure.
Well, out of respect for his channel, I won't talk about the things that I talk about on my channel because I just don't want to risk anything. Like, so the things I might talk about, I'll do double speak real quick. So double speak in the things that I talk about would be like, I talk about the Hunka Vunka virus. I talk about immigration. I talk about disabilities. I talk about autism. I talk about, I talk about small-hatted people. I talk about everything on my channel. Where like, my point of view with this platform is, at least when I'm on my channel speaking just to my audience, I'll say whatever I want. But respectfully, on your channel, I won't bring anything up that might bring conflict.
There's nothing.
We're okay with that. We're all right.
Yeah. Look, we were just talking about
speak freely about anything, whether people, agree or not. And Chico says he just subscribed to you. Is 809 subscribers.
Wow. Thank you, Chico. Yeah, I keep the subscribers small on my channel. I keep them small.
And click on Chico. Chico's an awesome dude.
Hey, thank you, Chico. If I see you in the chat, I got 25 in the box right now in my live chat. I got 25 in the box. What's your live chat? How about this? You don't even need to tell me. I'll drop your channel in my live chat.
So you're live right now?
Absolutely, brother.
Oh, so we're live on live. This is a first for me.
okay.
All right, live on live.
I just put your channel in my chat to support it. So if anybody's watching me right now, go ahead, subscribe to UJ and give them a like and subscribe.
There is a whole lot of craziness on that channel. So if that's what you're into,
yeah, my audience is into that. Any of your 6 children on the spectrum actually know, and I won't go too much into autism because out of respect for this channel, but I do usually talk about autism almost every time I go live. It is one of my favorite topics. But no, none of my children have autism.
Okay, Chico's son has autism. Chico's son is awesome. And so
I'm autistic, by the way.
That's why he's asking.
Yeah, I'm autistic. I'm a high functioning autistic individual.
All right.
All the really rich people that know what's going down, the smart ones, the rulers of governments usually are.
Yep. Yeah. I've been dealing with people call it living with autism. So like if you're trying to be like politically correct, you don't say somebody has autism anymore. You say they live with autism. So I've lived with autism for about 34 years. And I've actually worked with people. I've put a lot of my life towards helping individuals with disabilities, and that's person first language. What's it called? Person first language, where you got to talk correctly. So individuals with disabilities, I've worked with them. I am them, and autism is something that I could talk about for hours, and I don't want to derail the whole show into that because I could really just talk about it forever.
Okay, it looks like we have some people coming over from your live channel. This is a first for me. I've never seen live on live here.
Yeah, well, everybody go click the link I put in the chat, support this channel, give them a like, give them a subscribe. We're here to help people grow.
And you're in Utah also, which I think is an awesome state.
It's the best state. It actually is the best state. I think out of the 50 states, even though I've seen a lot of things in Utah that I don't like, and I'll talk about it. It's called slave stacking. In Utah County, we have slave stacking going on where they're taking property And instead of building homes, they're making huge apartment complexes. And this has been going on for about 5, 6, 7, 8 years. And I find that very uncomfortable with all the apartments being built. And I know Utah has a large population of Mormons and people having children, but I noticed this about 6 years ago. And I said to myself, what population are they expecting to come to Utah? There's way too many apartments.
Yeah, you must be talking about Salt Lake and Provo, the city areas. I'm in the country, so I don't know.
Yeah, and up in Utah County, Salt Lake County, they're building apartments everywhere. It's very uncomfortable for me to see that, knowing how many young families there are, how many people actually would like to buy a home, and they're even taking homes. I've seen this, and they're building a lot of homes with. I call it a no backyard home. So they'll build it like maybe like a McMansion, if you want to call that, or even like a small house, 2 floors, and with a 10-foot, 5-foot backyard. It's disgusting. I really despise that.
Man, you got a lot of people coming over here.
Yeah, I'm trying to help your channel grow, dog. This is what this is about.
Yeah, I have a little bigger backyard than that, but we got lucky. So, it's just, I'm retired,
Nice.
living on an income, investments and trying to survive.
A little bigger backyard, Jim.
Yeah.
A little bit. But I'm not rich. I'm not a rich guy. I work with my hands.
Obviously, you got an unfinished barn behind you. If you were rich, that shit would be finished. But you're a man who probably built that.
Well, that's my garage. But yeah.
Yeah, you probably built that.
Working on a barn, but I'm doing the best I can. Last video is just cleaning brush, working your butt off.
Wow, I got people in my chat who love that stuff. Honestly, I got a lot of independent, hardworking people. And seeing you do that is inspiring to me. Do you know about, it's a little bit past Cedar City. It's like Harmony, I think it's called.
Harmony. I've heard of it. I've been there.
But that's one spot I've been thinking about moving to, a little bit south of Cedar City, because it's a beautiful area. Southern Utah is amazing, by the way.
Yeah, I'm in central, so it's not so hot as southern. So I'm in central Utah.
Central Utah is nice too. To be honest, from my perspective of growing up in Utah, it's kind of like the bum hick area. No disrespect.
Well, downtown they're not quite like that. No,
but
it's not really bum hick. It's just country.
It is country.
Yeah,
I respect that.
Just working on your stuff, keeping to your own type deal.
I like that. Utah's a great state, but we have Washington, and you're in Nevada, but you said you also have another place west?
Yeah, I mainly live in California because the wages are great and I'm a whore. But I've got the house in Vegas here. It's we bought it as an investment, so it's a big 5-bedroom, 3,800 square feet, and I'm here about once a month.
Hell yeah, man! I like that. I got a house in Vegas as well. They had a great deal the past few years for the
That's
pandemic.
why we got it. It was $64 a square foot.
Yep.
But the thing was, we were looking at like horse property and like 5 acres and stuff, and this thing popped up, and it was just silly too big. But the price is right. Now what the hell?
Yep. Vegas was like that for a sweet moment. Look, if I had more money, I would have bought more property.
Yep.
But there was a time and I think it's a little bit passing now, but you can go to parts of like North Las Vegas where you're still seeing, I think, some decent deals, at least where I purchased my most recent property. But Vegas was I think, a boom town during the pandemic if you were looking for property and housing. But the problem with it was, though, a lot of the people building the houses weren't building them. They were making them so fast, and maybe some of the labor they were using wasn't the best. But that wasn't the case with all the houses. But some of the houses are speculative. But in general, I think, you don't really have to worry about too much. But they really did build so many houses when I would be down there. Like you'd see a huge empty lot in North Las Vegas. And then within 6 months, it's developed, got houses, 2 stories. They were really pushing the housing there. And in Utah, it's unfortunate. We have all these apartments coming up, and I'm in Vegas, and I'm seeing this. I'm like, why aren't we doing what Vegas is doing, where they're building a lot of houses? And of course, Vegas is building apartments as well.
Yeah, I don't like the quick growth or doing it that way. My house I bought that was already built, so nothing was constructed. And I agree with you. Don't screw it up. Yeah.
100%. What about you, Kyle Luss? Was it Georgia you're from?
Yes, sir.
I get a Georgia angle from your camera. I feel like I'm going to see a firefly soon. You got fireflies down there?
Not this time of year. It's starting to cool off finally.
But he has frogs. He has frogs that we can't even hear over them sometimes.
No way. That's wild.
Yeah.
You got frogs?
Yeah.
They love the pools.
You ever put them in a bucket and see which one can jump out?
No, hell, you can't get close to them. They're too used to my dogs. They hear the pitter patter of feet and they're gone.
Damn, I like that. I like a guy from Georgia. Damn, Lusk. And the crazy thing is, you could grow a full head of hair, but you got it shaved off. Man, we were talking about hair earlier. Why aren't you growing that mane out, dog? You look like a lion.
He is a lion. You should see the Pope hat I sent him. He's got a Pope hat made out of newspaper that I sent him 7 years ago, whatever.
Probably.
Yeah, it's hilarious. We do Christmas chats, Halloween chats. We like to do like spoof themed chats. Tonight was hair night. We'll do eyebrow night, mustache night. We just like to have fun, you know?
Dude, I'm all about that. I'm glad I could join you guys tonight.
Hey, you're awesome that came on here. This was very unexpected.
Yeah, that's what I try to be, man. Unexpected. I came to hang out. I asked my chat, what do they want? They say, join a random open panel, and I found yours, and I'm just happy to be here, man.
Yeah, usually I won't click on people because I get horrendous trolls that show the nastiest stuff. We've been through that. Everyone knows that, but you don't.
Yeah. No.
So I'm very cautious about who I click on.
Well, I appreciate that.
So long. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm a real ass dude. I just come up and usually I monologue on my show. I go through news and stuff like that. But sometimes my chat likes me to interact with other people. So sometimes I say, all right, man, let's go meet some new people. Let's hang out. And usually it turns out like maybe this, where we share our audience and I help another channel grow. But a lot of times, like you said, people don't even trust me. They won't bring me on. And I'm standing there with my hands up.
I know you were for a while.
Like, I'm not going to porn bomb you, dude. Like, relax. I'm a Mormon.
I waited on you for a while and we took a vote because I've had so many bad people come on. So is Bush?
That guy's got a great channel. Check him out.
Is Bushwhacking History one of your guys? Buffalo?
Yeah, of course. Yeah. He's a good guy. Check out his channel. He got a lot of great content. I got some heavy hitters in my chat, like some big content creators. Like, I could drop I don't want to drop names, but in my channel, because of the way I do things, I've attracted some large content creators who do watch my channel because I'm very unique and I do things a little bit differently.
We've had trolls go so deep that they will copy our avatars and our names and all that to come in on here. Like they even got me once. Jim thought it was me, and I've known the man, been talking to the man for 10 years almost. He thought it was me, and I finally get home from work, and I log in, and everybody's like, oh, you're back. I'm like, back? Hell, I just got off work. Yeah. And then one of the guys took a video clip, and yep, it was my avatar, and it looked like I had my camera killed. And and all that, and then all of a sudden, boom!
Yeah, they've everyone on here actually they took a picture of, and then they showed some bad stuff when I clicked on them, thinking they're my friends. But anyway,
I hate that.
bushwhacking history buffalo. My neighbor has 2 buffaloes right down below me there. I
Wow.
love buffaloes. I'm part Indian, and buffaloes rule. They should still rule the plains. I love buffaloes.
Hell yeah. Praise God. I'm the same way, man. I'm the same way. You know what? I'm gonna promote your channel. I'm gonna put it in my post. You guys have been amazing. I feel blessed. Honestly, the kindness and the way you guys have treated me, I'm grateful. I'm grateful because a lot of times people are like hostile when somebody new comes in, and they're not warm and welcoming. But you guys have been great, so I really appreciate that.
No, as long as you're a real guy and not a troll, hey, all day long. And come on, come on. I do chats every Saturday night.
Oh,
I
yeah.
guess you do too, right?
Occasionally. So I'm a random guy. So like
okay.
whenever I go live, and then usually I monologue. I cover news, and then towards the end of my show, I ask my audience what they want, and my audience said tonight go join a random open panel. So that's how I ended up here.
Hey, I thought this was awesome because
Yep.
I was afraid you were a troll, and it turned out to be awesome. Just like the sock guy, the only other guy that wasn't a troll.
I am a troll though.
And you're from Ute. So,
I am a troll though.
Well, we're all trolls.
Because to be honest, I'll go on a channel and like the last random open panel I went on, right? I was ready to do just what I did here, right? But there was somebody else on the panel who I didn't like, and then I turned into a troll. But that's just simply because I encountered somebody else who's a digital drug addict like myself, and they're online all the time, and they don't like me. And so sometimes when you meet other digital, drug addicts, you have conflicts. And so that's kind of my biggest problem sometimes is when I meet another digital drug addict. Yeah, it's Provo Kid. And that's provoked, right? If you're reading it, because you're usually provoked by my presence. Does that make sense?
Well, we let it fly.
Yeah,
here.
you guys have been cool. You guys are legit as fuck. So
we let it fly. Anyone could say whatever.
it's hard to troll you guys because you're so fucking nice. You know what I mean?
Well, we let it fly. As long as you're legit, we let it fly. Whatever anyone thinks, we let it fly. It doesn't. We have no rules here.
Yeah, I actually respect you guys. So like, it's weird where like you meet people and like right off the bat you're like these guys are good guys. So it's hard to do the troll thing at any level when you meet like real ass guys and they're just hanging out and having fun. So that's how I feel right now.
Hey, I thought this was really interesting tonight, and I'm glad you came on. I'm on every Saturday night at 6:00 our time, so you can always come on if you want to.
Appreciate that. And here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna step back right now. I'm gonna leave the show, and before I do, I'm gonna put your link in my chat one more time and have everybody come subscribe to you. And so you guys have been amazing.
Leave it. I'm kind of a gun guy that lives out in the country.
I love
works
that.
in the yard. If they like that stuff, yes. If not, it doesn't matter.
Doesn't matter. But it's just nice to honestly, I like that stuff. And I like having people that I can listen to and share the same thoughts and ideas I have. And being with you guys has been fun. So with that, I just want to say thank you, Wes Coven, Dodge, Kyle Lusk from Georgia, and UJ. You guys have been amazing. I'm going to head on out. It's crazy. My chat wanted me to troll you, right? Like, not troll you, but come in and it's called ruin a panel. So it's called, I come in and I ruin a panel. But when you come in and you meet, you meet three stand-up gentlemen, you can't ruin nothing. You guys are legends.
Yeah. Well, we're pretty tough, so we can handle it. But
yeah, we're used to it.
No, you guys are amazing. So don't worry about anything. I'll send my chat and everybody else towards you. God bless. Have a good night, and I'll join your panel again.
All right.
Many blessings.
All right, Provo. Thanks for coming on. That was awesome. Hey, wasn't that fun? All right, guys. That was awesome. A fellow Utahian, what do you call it? A fellow Ute, whatever. That was pretty cool. So we got other people on here. I guess they're from his channel. Anyway, you guys, it was fun having him on. And I was worried he was a troll and showed bad things. He turned out to be a good guy. So you guys think, Pat and Kyle?
Yeah, we just don't know whether he's a commie or not yet.
Well, he seemed pretty cool. He seemed pretty cool. So
What him and his guys need to realize that we have stooped so low with trolls at times that we force them to leave on their own.
Yeah.
yeah, but he was a regular guy. That was a nice surprise. I'm glad we voted to click on him because
Yeah, I enjoyed it. That was fun.
I'm so gun shy of trolls with their nasty crap they show pictures of. And he turned out to be a straight up dude. So
Yep.
that was awesome. So thank you, Provo. That was great. And some of you guys, that came over here to watch, I don't know if you like my stuff or not. I don't really promote, so whatever. If you like, if you don't, it doesn't matter. But he was a pretty cool dude, so good for that. That was a fun chat.
Yeah.
We've never had a live on live. Okay, we've never had a live on live. So there you go. That was the first, and it was fun.
Yep.
All right, that was good.
I'm on a rat on you, Jim. Sorry.
You're gonna rat on me?
Yes. We stream every Saturday night, and most of them last 4+ hours.
Yeah, that's true. All right, everyone that came over to watch from Provo's channel, hey, thank you. But I really, I'm not promoting my channel. I just do stuff because it's fun. Everyone knows I don't promote. I don't ask for anything, likes or subs or none of that crap. It's just, if you like me, you like me. I met so many friends on YouTube and live chats, and that's what it's all about. I can care less about anything else. No monetary, none of that stuff. I'm just an old guy in a mountain and having fun with my friends who are here, and that's it.
Yep. Jim's just an old guy with a bad spare tire.
Oh, did we ever talk about my spare tire from 1990? That was, I do a video on my old truck, and all you can talk about is the spare tire underneath that's going to disintegrate when you put it on the rim, when you put it on, in an emergency. That was hilarious. I left my ass off.
Go to the tire store and find you a used tire from 1993. It'll be in better shape than what you got now.
No, what I should have done is when I had my tires changed, take one of the old ones and put it on the spare, but they didn't.
You saved $10 on that.
Anyway, I'll be okay. You guys hold the fort. I'll be right back. I need more. All right.
Yeah, and if Provo's guys are still out there, we actually have developed a huge friendship with a lot of YouTube people, and we try to get together when we can. I've had a bunch of YouTubers stay at my house, and we have a lot of fun, go shooting and hanging out and whatever. Matter of fact, there was a handful that were actually in my wedding. They came from all over the place: Ohio, Tennessee. I can't even remember who all came now. But yeah, we like to get together and hang out, and because we're the same people in person that you're seeing right here. But like I live in Georgia. West Covina lives in, we might as well say California because it's just as far away I used to live in Las Vegas, but it's just as far to California as it is Las Vegas for me. So it's just hard for us. Actually, us three on the panel right now just to get together because we live so far away from each other, and we can't talk Jim off the mountain.
I've tried to ply him with free liquor. I told him if he just comes down to the house, you can stay as long as you like and drink as much as you want. Nope.
I offered to buy his plane ticket round trip when Willie was here, and I just thought it'd be fun for all of us because hell, Scotsman was here, Daniel was here, Gene was here, Insight Freedom was here. I had a house full of idiots. It was great.
Yep. That was cool. You had Scotsman on the recliner.
Yep.
Yep. And he's a big dude.
He is. Yes. He kept getting out of that truck the first time he came here. I was like, Jesus. he's like 6'8" or something. I mean, he's tall as hell.
Yep. Oh, yeah, we need to get to bed. You know, it's been too fucking hot to shoot lately.
Yeah,
So-
it's been too hot to do anything. I got Ricky Baird let me borrow some molds from him, and I've got one more mold I need to cast up a bunch for, but it's been too dang hot. And it's just now starting to cool off. Now the leaves they're not changing, but they're dropping and they're filling the pool up. So I think tomorrow pool covering day. I'm tired of fishing the leaves out of it. We've had a couple of like 50-degree overnights and mornings, and it's just sucked all the heat right out of the pool anyway. So it's too cold to get in.
Yep. Time to cover it then.
We're down to like 60-degree water temp now, down from like 85. And we can't buy a rainstorm here. They've been calling for all that aftermath from that hurricane that hit Louisiana and Texas. They've been calling for rain for 4 days. We had people at the store. I'm fixing to go to Lowe's to get plywood for all this wind and rain and all that stuff. I'm going to board up my windows. I said, why? Everything I see right here says like 15 mile an hour. If your house is in that bad a shape that 15 miles an hour of wind is going to damage it, yeah.
No, it gets windy enough here in Vegas. You probably know. You know, blows the lawn chairs into the neighbor's yard. Kind of wind.
I was out in the middle of the desert shooting, and I opened the door on the minivan, and I thought I ruined the dang door. It flew open so hard. It bounced off the front fender and came back. I was like, oh, my God. Jim, you're back.
And you look serious.
No, I'm trying to figure out how I click on and sub to him to figure him out.
Click on that link that Chico posted a while back. That's what I did.
I'm going to have to go to my iPad because I can't do them both on here. So, all right.
That's what I was doing a minute ago, was going back to YouTube and finding that link. And
it makes it even tougher because I can't even watch my own live chat on here ever since YouTube killed me. So I got to go to Uncle Jim 3. Okay, and then I got to go back. How far back until Chico? Hey, Chico, is Chico still here?
Pat just posted it.
Pat, you just posted it. Okay.
That's what I said.
All right, I got it. Let's see. Let's check him out. What's going on here? I'll check him out later, but I'm sub to him now. All right. All right. So I'm sub to Provo now, and it's all legit. Hey, that was fun. I thought he would be a nasty troll like the others we had. Him and the sock guy were awesome.
Hey, whatever happened to that kid that always wanted to come on?
Daniel comes on now and then. Yeah. I'm surprised he didn't come on the last 2 times. Yeah. Now he comes on. What's in the private chat? There's 12. It's probably him saying, "Let me in. I'm not a troll." Anyway, that was.
Yeah, I'm a real dude.
I've never seen a live on live. He's doing a live. We're doing a live. And you guys ever seen something like that?
Yeah.
You
I don't know
have?
how to do it, but yeah.
I'm a monkey. I'm out of the group or whatever. I have never seen that before. All right, that was cool.
Yes, it was.
And he's a Ute, so he's from here anyway. So, and he's got property in Vegas, Pat. So,
Yeah, up here in North Vegas, we're probably neighbors.
Wow.
He's probably the bastard who keeps the pigeons.
You know, you'd be surprised how small of a world it is. When I worked for Peterbilt, we had a parts acquisition guy, and he worked out of Vegas. And I called him to ask him about something, personal favor. I said, "Yeah, how's the weather out there? I used to live out there." And he's like, "Oh, where really?" I said, "Henderson." He goes, "Where at?" And I told him. He goes, "What street?" And I told him. He goes, "I live one street over from Duarte Drive." I'm like, "Are you serious?" Yep, we were in the same neighborhood.
Let me check on these 12 private chats here.
It's him saying, "Let me in. I'm a real human."
Backstage. Well, I had two different trolls trying that. Okay, all right. It's kind of tough when you do live links like this. All right. That was interesting for me. Just live on live and a guy I wasn't sure about. And here he is just a couple hours away.
Damn, he retired at 26. That means I should be retired twice.
And he had another house he had another house. So, the guy invests money somewhere. Yeah. If I could start over, I would invest when I was young, quit putting the money in cigarettes and all that crap. Invest. Pat is shaking his head.
No, I'm just thinking that if I would have invested all my motel room money into real property.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, my old service manager told me he used to take me gold panning with him up in the mountains here, and just to keep me out of trouble on the weekends, because he knew what it was like to be a 16-year-old,
Mm-hmm.
And he was like, he invited me over to his house. He's got this nice library, bunch of books, and there's all these little vials of gold that he had found. And he goes, "Any money that you can find and scrape up, invest in gold, because it's going to do nothing but go up." And at that time, it was $315 an ounce.
Gold and silver. Yeah.
And now it's over 2,000. So
Yeah.
that would have been nice,
Yeah. I blew so much money when I was younger. It could have went to good stuff, investments.
I blew so much money when I lived in Vegas. I mean, I was making killer money. It was nothing to me to lose $500 every Friday on the craps table. But I was there for 6 hours, so.
If we could all start over. Anyway, we're happy for now. So
No, I'm happy. I got my free beer. I was playing penny slots and I got my free Coors. And that's yep, got that one out of the week.
Yeah, I would do that every now and then, but usually me and a couple of guys from work would go over there and spend a little time on the craps table, and then I'd go over and play poker and win a little bit of it back and then go home.
it's funny that Pat brought up penny slots, because I walked by and I went, "Are you kidding me? There's penny slot machines."
Yeah.
Are you kidding me?
And you'll get free beer and free drinks.
Who would waste your time on that? And then I went over and started playing. Pennies are nothing.
Right.
And it was hilarious because I was playing dollar machines, and I went to penny, which is a big difference. Okay, yeah.
Me and my ex-wife went to St. Louis and got on a riverboat and went into the casino, had our little cards, and I sit down at a nickel slot, and she sits. Yeah, she sat down at a nickel slot too, and about three games later, she hit some jackpot, and she goes, "Come on, let's go." I'm like, "What are you talking about? We just got here." And I was up like $3 or something, And she goes, "I just hit the jackpot. Let's go." I'm like, "Jackpot? What are you talking about?" She said, "I just won $250. Let's go." I was like, we were literally there 15 minutes, and she wanted to leave. She goes, "I'll buy the beer. Let's go." I'm like, "Oh, okay."
Yep. Smart
Okay.
woman.
Cranky Cletus is here. I'm surprised you're up, Cranky. Cranky. Good to see you, Cranky. We miss you, Cranky. Good to see you, Cranky. Oh my gosh, Tin Man is still up. Tin Man, Cranky. They're still awake. What have we been going for? Over 4 hours. Okay.
Yep.
What time is it? 10:10 here.
No, it's 12:10 here.
Okay. And Pat, what do you have?
9:10.
9. You're early. Wow.
You are here 18.
You're earlier. That's where the big fights are on tonight with the dome. Okay, you saw the dome and all the lighting up. How do they make that dome look like that? Camera?
I don't watch the fights. Sorry.
No.
It's
You
all
saw the
motorized lights on the outside that just move.
You saw the dome while you're driving by.
Yeah, no, that's
Camera?
it's made out of little video panels all put together. The thing's just like one giant TV dome.
Where are they at?
And then they have it on the inside. So you're in the stadium and you got all these lights doing whatever they want to program. And the outside, which causes car accidents, I can't believe how they're getting away with it.
What stadium are they at?
It's like a movie theater, but the dome is like a quarter mile across, just bubble dome of video lights that plays movies on it in 360 degrees, and it's wild. They'll dress it up like the moon or
It's
Happy Face or
Where's it at?
It's
called the Sphere. It's called the Sphere, and they just built it for the UFC fights or whatever.
Oh, so it's new. Okay.
Yeah, but they could digitally put all this weird stuff going on in the globe on the outside. You know how Vegas is already. This just does it 10 times more because you have like anything you want to put on the outside of this globe, and it's giant, and you're driving by it. I can't believe there's no car accidents. Cranky just woke up trying to sleep. Hey, Cranky, you hang in there. I hope it goes well for you on the surgery.
Yep.
Gosh darn it, Cranky. Hang in there, buddy. Cranky's going through some back issues and, doctors, this and that. And don't even let me go there. Yeah. So, Cranky, I just hope you're not in pain. And I'm surprised you're up this late. Over there is going to be 12.
Midnight. Yep.
12 o'clock.
Yep.
Yeah. Wow. So he woke up from probably pain. All right, Cranky. I love you, bud. Kyle Lusk is a huge LCD dome.
He's talking about the Vegas Dome.
Oh, okay. All right.
Jim, I can't believe you're not watching the fight.
I'm doing a live chat right now. I'd love to watch the last 3 fights. I'd love to watch the last 3 fights right now.
Yeah, we had a couple of customers talking about it tonight, and both me and Jordan were like, I mean, we don't dislike it, but we're not going to go out of our way to watch it.
No, the last 3 fights are huge. So, what is it here? 10? Yeah, it's in Vegas. Kavina says it's 9 over there, so I don't think they went to the final fights yet. I don't know. I'll have to check.
I just hope it's not like my buddy when he went to go see Tyson in Vegas. He watched the preliminary fights, and they were getting ready for the Tyson fight. And he goes, "Man, I better go to the bathroom right quick before this fight starts." He said there was a small line to get into the bathroom. He gets in the bathroom, drains himself, and heads out the door. Fight was over. And he paid like $3,500 a ticket, and he pissed right through it.
That is not good.
Yeah, he was one upset person.
Let me see. Search filters live. Let's see where they're at right now. Who's fighting what? Obviously, I can't watch it because it's pay-per-view. Okay, well, it's getting to the end there. Okay, we're getting close. The women's are fighting right now. Shevchenko, she's a shooter. Okay, Shevchenko lost her title to this Mexican woman champion. This is a Mexican thing tonight. It's called something. It's all Mexican theme. Anyway, Shevchenko. Oh, I love that girl. She's awesome. She's an awesome shooter. And she was the champion and lost her belt. And then the second fight, when they had a rematch, it was a bad judgment call. So now this is the final fight, okay? And she has a Glock tattoo on her hip where just the Glock is sticking out like a holster. You got to love this woman. She loves shooting guns and everything. She came to this country. Where is she from? Poland or whatever. Anyway, she is awesome. She's like a James Bond spy girl type woman. And I hope she wins tonight and gets her belt back because that last call was bullshit. So hopefully we get good judges. The problem is judges these days. They have no clue. What are they doing? What do you know? What is your background? What is your knowledge? And that's the problem. So anyway, I'm hoping they're fighting right now. I'm hoping she wins. I hope Marav takes the belt from the clown, Sean O'Malley. I really hope that. UFC would hate that, but I want Marav to take it away from the clown. Anyway, you guys don't know what I'm talking about. We'll continue. I'll find out later. I can watch the reruns. I can't watch live because you got to pay for it, and they want too much money.
Yeah, what is a pay-per-view fight now?
On UFC, it's crazy. It's crazy. It's $70-something.
Yeah.
That's crazy money. They got so greedy.
Well, you do it the way we used to do it when I lived in Vegas. Somebody pays for it, and everybody goes to their house, and everybody.
UFC cut him off.
Did I freeze or did
alcohol and food, and I mean you got like 25 people there, and everybody will throw like 5 or 10.
Okay, Kyle, you're lagging. Anyway, chessboard. The champion is from Mexico, and she is from Poland. So no Japanese there.
I don't know what just happened with my internet, but that was different.
I think I got something running here. What the hell? Oh, okay. Yeah, I can't wait to find out what happens. I want a few people to win, but usually when I talk about live chat, doesn't happen. Whatever. It's a big deal, though.
So
I
the
love
Georgia Bulldogs
I
were
love
favored.
it.
Do I?
I love the dome they did. Pat, you should be working there right now. They got graphics on the inside of the dome for all the people in the stands. And then they got graphics on the outside. It's like a glass bubble that can do whatever graphics they want. It's the most amazing thing I've ever seen in Vegas. Probably anyone's seen in Vegas. And did you see it? Did you see it live?
Yeah, but you know what? Heart-shaped pasties 5 feet away from you, those don't get old. But a dome TV out in the distance, that's old hat after about 2 or 3 trips.
So it wasn't amazing to see this dome with graphics going everywhere. Anything?
Yeah. It's amazing. It's like sensational to watch it the first time. After that, it's just more Vegas stuff, like having the Eiffel Tower on in New York, and a giant pyramid with a big light going up. I mean, there's nothing but shit like this.
It's
in Vegas.
Disneyland. It's Disneyland, like Vegas turned out to be. Yeah, okay, I got you. I thought it would be something totally different, but I guess not. All I saw was videos of the outside of it and inside.
Okay, it's neat as hell for about 15 minutes.
Okay. Yeah, I don't think, Kyle, I don't think people can see the significance of the graphics. Do it again.
Wow.
Do it again, Kyle. I haven't seen a building like that before.
Well, hang on, let me rewind it a little bit.
Okay, so there's like a back street right around where the Imperial Palace used to be in Vegas. It's about, I don't know, half a mile off the strip, behind the strip.
Kyle, that was so bad.
Parking lots are. And I'm telling you, it's a rough area to drive through, but you can see this thing for miles.
Damn, that's neat as hell.
Yeah.
I know, but you showed pictures that do not grasp what.
No, it's video. You just can't see it.
No, the ones you showed before doesn't show. Pull back a little. It looks like a basketball right now.
Yep.
No. Okay, you guys, no.
Well, I can't help it.
No. It shows the fighters and everything on the outside swirling around with all this other gingerbread. And it's a Mexico theme right now. It's actually really impressive, but I didn't see it up close. That's why I'm asking Pat. So Pat said 5 minutes and you're done. It's boring.
Oh, look at the eyeball.
It's fine and stuff, but it's not like,
Yeah. All right.
that big a deal. Now I'll still go out in the front porch when I'm at home to go watch the SpaceX launches, and that's about 5 minutes, about once every other week or so, and that's kind of neat to look at. And it's kind of like that. It's like, yep, it's neat. Now where are the titties?
Where's my steak? Where's my beer?
We used to go to the bottom of the Californian and get a steak dinner, and I think it was like $4 or some shit for a big ass New York strip.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I just me and Sylvia just paid. What was it? It was $54 for 3 steak and lobster dinners with cokes. With
Can't argue about that.
nope, we paid more for 2 quarter pounders and fries and small cokes on the way here.
A quarter pounder or a Big Mac has gone from, I think it was $4.79 to almost $13 now.
Yep,
Oh.
I used to. That was the big thing. I hadn't eaten McDonald's in months, and I used to get like when they do the 2 quarter pounders for $5 specials.
Yeah.
You know, then it makes sense, but no, not anymore.
I remember Arby's used to have their 5 for $5.
5
and
for $5.
That's back when they were good. They actually had some meat on them, if you call it meat. And now it's 3 for $5, and there's like 2 little slices. That's all you get. Yeah, they came out with the what they call it, the Big Montana, was their big roast beef sandwich. That's what a beef and cheddar used to be.
Yep.
No, you can forget about eating out or fast food. It's too much money.
Yep.
Oh no,
Especially
it's not bad anymore. We got a place down the street called Everest, and it's a Greek burger joint, and it's you can get a 2/3 pound double cheeseburger for $7 there still. So you're still under $10 for a 2/3 pound cheeseburger and a Coke. And I mean, if you do the math up on what that would equate to McDonald's patties, you're way ahead of the game.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, but I was just spending like $3.50 at the bowling alley for the most gorgeous burger with everything on it and fries that were awesome. $3.50 a plate. And are you crazy? Are you people crazy? I'm done. I'm done with And it was a great burger. Real stuff. Good.
Yep.
I asked them, why is your burger so good? And they said, well, we have special meat they get from a certain butcher that's local, grass-fed, blah, blah, blah. And that was why.
Yep.
One of our customers runs a food truck, and one of my coworkers turned me on to it. It's the best hamburger in my opinion, in the state of Georgia. And I loved it so much. I've had his burgers, his cheesesteaks, gumbo, jambalaya, just all kinds of stuff. And I loved it so much, I had him cater my wedding. I mean, it's fantastic food, and it comes out of a truck. And a burger, a double burger is like $12, and each one of the patties is 2/3 of a pound. I mean, I can't even eat a double.
See, now if you had a Chinese restaurant right down the street, Jim, you wouldn't be talking shit about fast food.
I've got one about a quarter of a mile. I can walk there.
All we have is Panda Express. It tastes like cardboard. It's not Chinese. It's not even cardboard. It's garbage.
It's not even food.
It's garbage.
Yep. Not even real cat.
I'm trying to find places where they fast freeze or whatever and ship it to me, where I can have the Chinese food I used to eat that's real, and same with Mexican food. But hopefully the trailer will pop up again and I'll try the trailer. But the trailer is gone also, so I have nothing. And I know that trailer was good because all the Mexicans went to the trailer in line.
Yep.
And I should have just ordered there.
Take the rickshaw to the restaurant, Kyle. I would, but it's been closed for several hours. It's actually amazing food down there. It's about halfway between me and work, if that tells you how close it is.
Wow.
Oh, that's an old quote. Okay. All right, guys. What do you think?
What do I think?
I've had a long day with no nap, sweated my ass off, got a shower right before the chat, ate 3 egg rolls, and that's my dinner.
You're doing better than me. I hadn't ventured into the kitchen to do anything yet because I know I'm going to start doing dishes, and I don't want to do that tonight. I'll do that.
I got to fix a printer.
Whose printer?
Sylvia's printer.
About to say, you know whose printer.
All right, guys. So we're done tonight, right? 4.5 hours. That's good.
Yeah, we had a little adventure on the chat.
We had an adventure, Provo dude. That was awesome. I thought for sure we were going to get, all right.
Yeah, Patriot Paul missed it. He said he went to sleep after he ate.
Well, we had a live on live, Patriot Paul, and Provo dude showed up. I wasn't sure if he's a troll or not, but it was fun. So you're going to have to backtrack. Oh, he saw it. Okay, you saw it. All right. All right, Patriot Paul, take care. Any last words, guys? Before the afoof.
I was about to say just one that I can think of.
Pat, you're quiet.
Things to say. Make sure your cat is well seasoned.
All right. In the last video I showed, did you notice that one was Leon and one was Minnie?
Yeah.
Color wise? Yeah. There you go. So protect your pets, people, especially if they're infiltrating your city. And we'll stop there. So anyway, everyone in the live chat that was on tonight and off tonight, whatever. And also, I got to give a shout out to Provo for coming on here live on live. That was kind of cool. All right, last words, guys, before we do the afoof.
Good night, Cranky.
Yeah.
Yep. Good night, Cranky. And good night, everybody in the side chat as well.
Yeah, Cranky, take care, and I hope you're going to feel better and get fixed up. All right, we're ending it now. Ready for the afoof?
Good night, Tin Man and Mrs. Tin Man.
All right. Good night, everyone. Ready for the afoof? Let's do it. 1, 2, 3. Afoof! Afoof! Oof!
And it's got a little thing that says, "Are you sure?" Little bastard.
Let's do it one more time.
Yeah.
Let's do it one more time. They get a new button here.
Yeah.
Good night, everyone. Ready for the afoof? Afoof!